Welcome Mr. Mohammed Al-Zaid, one of the judges with us. So thank you for being with us. And now let's move on to the next picture, please. We'll give it up to Florida. Three minutes.
Every year in export-import of the flower industry losses more than 25,000 tons after post-harvest and chemical contamination that create trade barrier. We have the solution. Meet Cola, the revolutionary effervescent tablet with 3 technology that can change everything. Zinc oxide nanoparticle. This will help eliminate stem coating from biofilm bacteria, maximizing water and nutrients uptake. Boosting technology, this will help nutrient surge to the cell faster from stem to petal that can extend flower more than 14 days, compared with traditional take just 7 days. And pH control, lock in natural pigment, keep the natural vibrant for the full life of the flower. In this market, have just one only key player, that is Crystal, that which can take 90% of the market share. But here we win. Crystal extend flower life just 7 days, request water change in every 3 days. But with Cola, 14 days, no have to change water. Crystal only slow bacteria growth, while Cola eliminate it completely. And we do all this for 30% less cost. Our main customer is import-export industry, and our plan is starting in Thailand, road to Saudi Arabia, Middle East, and China. We have traded in export-import company, flower shop, and the result is excellent with 5,000 of the flower in 92% still fresh. We are partner with Biban Forum, a very big distribution in Thailand. Have over 500 distributors. They have the potential to take us sell our product across Thailand. Our expansion strategy is clear and aggressive. In the first year, we will donate to our home Thai market. And next we will expand to Saudi Arabia and Middle East. And in third year, we will extend to China, the largest flower market in Asia. And we project that in third year, we will have revenue around 10 million USD. We have the team to execute this vision. Kasinara, 14 years of experience in venture capital and business development, science, Dr. Wing Long, the ranked top 2% of the science globally focused on post-harvest innovation and technology. Together we combine business enterprise and world-class science and innovation. We're not building business for profit alone. We are not building business for profit alone. We are building for impact. With Cola, 1 ton of the flower can be saved. 80% of the water due to the water process in import-export industry. Right now, we are ready for our next chapter, and we invite you to grow and boom with us. Thank you.
All right, time is up. Thank you so much. Judges, 2 minutes.
If you don't mind, I'm going to start. I'm having a hard time figuring out what the problem you're solving for is in this pitch. Explain to me again what the problem you're solving.
As today, the flower extend life just 3 or 4 days. So they have to use something, the chemical or anything to use like the crystal that is the flower food to extend the life of the flower. And in today, every technology that takes is around can extend flower life just 7 days. But our product can extend flower life 7 days by 3 technology.
So it's a B2B play here?
Yes, and the main customer is B2B and can B2C around the flower shop and the end user as well.
I actually, my bad, I actually have a question about this, the florist shop, the B2C. How are you going to get to them? What's your marketing strategy for the florists?
We have if in the other country expansion, we will do by the distribution or distributor that be a middle that sell our product to the end user and the florist shop.
Similar products are offered in the market. What do you think your main competitive advantage?
Our main competitive advantage is can integrate the bacterial growth and pH control to lock the natural color or around 14 days to mix with the quality of the import-export quality.
What's your current traction and progress till now?
Our traction is in Thailand. We have 500. We are doing with a partner that have 500 distributors in Thailand, and in next year we will expand in this market.
How much does it cost?
In USD, it's around 0.0.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry, we cannot take this answer, but let's give it up to our second pitcher. Judges, your scores. Strong, sharp, and forward-thinking, always with the pitchers on stage of EWC 2025. Let's give it up now for the next pitcher, Tasman Ion. Three minutes.
Good afternoon, all. The world is rapidly moving towards electrification. Most of the gadgets that you see around you, they need batteries. Some need lighter batteries, while some appliances, they need cheaper batteries. And one chemistry that suffices all of these requirements for generations to come, that's not happening. We need alternative battery technologies. I bring to you Tasman iron, aluminium ion batteries. Aluminium is the most abundant metal in the Earth's crust. Our chemistry does not catch fire. The batteries won't explode. The method of manufacturing a Tasman iron battery is very similar to lithium ion, which means you can use the existing facilities and simply plug in our recipe. We have had our patent granted in China and Japan. We are waiting for India and the US. With an energy density of 90 watt-hour per kg, we will be targeting the stationary storage sector and the micromobility industry, especially in India and Australia. These industries are looking for cheaper batteries and also raw materials that are away from the circular economy concerns. The first product that we get out with is residential batteries at almost half the cost of what Tesla is providing today. We then move on to electric three-wheelers and eventually space applications, because these industries are avoiding fire risk at all costs. The second round that we are going for is the seed round for $2 million to develop the commercial prototype. The Series A will be incurring some license revenue as we enter stationary storage, and Series B will be about generating sales revenue globally as we start manufacturing for micromobility and stationary. The dream come true moment would be when Samsung or Sony acquires Tasman Iron for $1 billion. The commitment that we have had so far is from Altman, a battery pack manufacturer from India, because that reduces our entry market and makes it easier for us to access our customers. Fraunhofer from Germany is again easing our commercialization process. When it comes to other chemistries, Tasman Iron is not only offering a non-explodable chemistry, but at 35 US per dollars, we are going to be cheapest in the world. We have a team with advisors of over 60 years of experience covering technical, commercial, and techno-economics. We've had a few wins, biggest one being an oversubscribed pre-seed round back in 22. And now we are going for a 2 million seed to generate the commercial prototype. I am a commercial founder, and I'm looking to expand my team and make this the best battery ever. Thank you.
Thank you. Judges, 2 minutes.
So thank you very much. So you mentioned you raised the round in 2022. From 2022 till now, what's your progress?
We have had third-party data validations of the lab-scale prototypes we have made so far. More than 1,000 lab-scale prototypes have been made.
Thanks.
How did you validate the dollar value per kilowatt? You mentioned that it costs
Yes.
$90 per kilowatt.
Yes.
Okay, in your presentation, it shows a different number, by the way. You need to fix that.
Oh, so actually that's generation 2. $35 is the ultimate model that we will be going. That's generation 4.
Which you haven't built yet.
No, that is
Okay,
the
but
target.
you're assuming it's going to provide this efficiency,
All of the
this cost
calculations
effectiveness.
of the raw materials, the manufacturing, the depreciation, all of that included has resulted in $35.
So when I saw the number, I was amazed. But the fact is, you haven't done it yet. You're planning to do
No,
it.
it's, you know, the trends when
Okay.
it comes to battery products.
But currently, you're at 90.
Yes. 96.
Okay, follow-up question. How many charge-discharge cycles can your battery take right now?
In the lab scale, we have had 5,000.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. What is your expected profit margin? Since no sales have been made so far, so no record. What's the expectation?
I'll be very honest here. It's going to take us at least Series A to generate revenue, because in this industry, a lot of market validation is needed before we can generate some profit. So until we have some traction in the stationary storage sector, it is going to take us 3 more years to generate that revenue. If we get more money, maybe 1.5.
Where are you manufacturing?
We will start in India, eventually expand to the US, and then all over the world, hopefully.
Can you prove your battery is really safer than the others?
Raw materials are non-flammable. No matter how high the temperature gets, it's never going to catch fire.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's give it up to Tasman Ion. Thank you so much. A powerful mix of science and scalability. Now, let's give it up for Pinch.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Fahmi, the CEO and founder of Pinch. Now, tourism is potentially the new gold, but it depends how you mine it. Here's a paradigm shift. Tourism is not really about sunsets, sunbathing, chilling on the beach, and selfies. Tourism is all about heritage, culture, dealing with the locals, getting the stories, getting the narratives, having memories that you go back to. But how can you get it? Where is the magic? The magic lies in our path creation tool. All you have to do is, as a service provider, press the record button, walk in real time, set your information, which is your locally created knowledge or your human-laid narrative, and then save it up. You can save it as your Instagram handle or a tag or according to the theme. And that's how the people find it. Before it's posted, we verify it. Now we have this dual rating system that makes sure everybody's safe while doing things and everybody's going to get what they get during tourism so that it can enrich. Now, we want to target 3 areas: hotels, forts, and locals. Hotels want to engage with communities, but they don't really know how to do that. With our paths and pins on our map-laid platform, we can connect the hotels and therefore enrich both parties, and they can get an extra revenue from the locals around them. The forts, their stories lie out of the forts, out of the walls. How can it be solved? With our paths, you can get history. The wars, the pieces, the truces, what's going on. And the locals will help fill out the hotel information and the fort's information, plus engage so that the extra revenue form can happen. We want to be able to get our market Well, I've got a promise from the Oman Air in Oman president that we can get 15 seconds on their plane screens. And then once they're out of the planes, we get the taxis who are able to create pass and promote our app. And all this funnels into a website because nobody likes to download. But after that, the hits tell them you can download the app, and that's how we can be able to catch them. Hopefully hotels and forts come in, and one of the tractions that we got from it is we got a promise from the Ministry of Heritage to work with one of the forts to be able to get our businesses. We want to be able to access and target the rebellious people, the millennials and the Gen Zs, who want to be able to check things at their own time and be able to spend whenever they want, when they want. And this is how they're able to check their things. Our business model, whatever the path's prices are, we take 20%, and in the freemium model, we take 25%. But if you pay a subscription, we get 3%. We want to be able in the future to put pinch B&B subscriptions and licensing with the government to be able to show factories and things like that to investors, and then later on, accessibility for the differently abled. Our traction, just on the 2nd of October, we started a campaign of $3,000. We got 6,000 downloads and 53,000 hits, which was absolutely amazing, saying we are acceptable. We're asking for $250,000 for a 2.5 million valuation. The team is me, the event organizer. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Great presentation. Judges, 2 minutes.
Can I ask you, how'd you come up with this idea?
During Corona, actually. Well, I was an influencer in the past, and I was spoiled by being shown things around. And during Corona, I lost all of that, and I said, I want it back. But how can I get it for everybody else? Pins and paths. It was as simple as that. And I learned that from Google. But we get accurate information and the data from the local people.
6,000 downloads. How many people are active users?
They were all active, 53,000 hits immediately. Everybody has between 5 minutes to 10 minutes attention span, retention span getting in there, and everybody's promoting it. It's generic, it's organic now. I don't know what it is because I haven't checked it today, but it's growing every day. It's in Oman.
Any revenue to date?
It's the freemium. In about 2 months' time, we're going to begin the subscription and the paths, proper path charges, because I need legitimacy. It means working with the ministries and the government to be able to get people to say, I trust you.
You have a lot of competition in Oman.
Absolutely.
How are you going to beat that?
Pins and paths is the only thing, and the map-based platform. Nobody's using that. They can come in, but I'm going to try and get exclusivity and proprietary exclusivity from the people we work with, and then they can spread around. But the information has to be accurate and trustworthy.
And follow-on question. Your business needs a lot of local guides. How you plan to recruit and retain them?
So we call them service providers, and you are a service provider. It's not the people with licenses. I want everybody to put the information they learned from their grandpa. It's as easy as that. Anybody can earn. It's the Airbnb for locally created information or upskill, Upwork.
Thank you very much.
All right, Pinch. Thank you so much. That one definitely packed simple, smart, and straight to the point idea. Well done. Bottle Learning, please on stage. Our next pitch.
Hi everyone, my name is Clarence. I'm a game designer and I'm one of the co-founders of Bottle. We are building Generation Alpha's platform for learning and play. So in the past 15 years, gaming has grown to be the #1 medium for kids. And although kids love it, parents and teachers are concerned. They're concerned about their safety online, and they're concerned about that screen time not being educational. And so this is where Bottle comes in. We are a safe kids platform that delivers learning content through real gameplay. Kids love our games, they love our bottle-headed game characters, and when they're learning in the game, we use AI to tailor the level of content to each kid while providing parents and teachers with reports. And the demand is there. Since launching during the pandemic, we've signed up more than 10 million kids and currently serve 2.5 million monthly active users. But Bottle is not just fun and games. Bottle is backed by research that shows a strong correlation between the use of Bottle to higher test scores and lower math anxiety. And that's why teachers love us so much. So much to the point that they are sharing about us virally, to the point where our cost per acquisition of a student is less than 15 cents. That is 20 times better than the games industry. And when kids get on, they stay on. They love using Bottle for play, but also for homework, practice, and assessments. And our retention rate is 2 times higher than the gaming average, which allows us to monetize more like a gaming company where there's a free version, but parents can buy subscriptions and in-app purchases for additional game content. And since we launched this, it's doing really well. We're tripling what we did last year, on track to cross $3.5 million in revenue in 2025, and we're confident we can triple again next year as we launch more social and multiplayer features, which kids absolutely love. But what makes Bottle really special is our embedded learning framework, where content of any level, subject, and language can be embedded through any of our games. And so we're working on AI tools right now for teachers to generate their own content that can be shared and used on our platform, which exponentially increases the amount of content that we have and prepare us for a global scale. For our team, we have a team that's done it before. We are experts in game design, education, marketing, and development, and we've been able to bring on incredible advisors from the top gaming studios as well as education companies, because they know, and we know, that now is the best time for a category king to show up in the healthy screen time category in the $80 billion kids entertainment space. And we'd love help. We're needing to grow our team. We need to expand our infrastructure, ship products faster so that we can meet the demand that's ongoing coming in. And so we're looking for partners who love the game space, love the education space, and would like to invest and partner with us as we expand Kids Impact more. Thank you so much.
All right, judges, 2 minutes, please.
So how many games do you already have on your platform?
We have 9 games on the platform. Vast majority of our revenue and play goes to the 2 games that are much more multiplayer focused. So that's where we're investing a lot more of our time and development focus right now.
And you're developing on the existing games, or are you adding new ones?
We are developing on the existing games and also supplementing more mechanics around multiplayer features to make those games more enriching, like classroom leaderboards, collaborative goals for kids in the classroom, so that we can drive that social engagement in the classroom.
Follow-on question, what's the lifetime value of your customers?
Lifetime value, it says 100 on a deck. The last time I checked, it was 114, so our LTV increased by 14%.
Thank you.
You're planning to enter new markets. So what is your marketing strategy?
Yeah, so the marketing strategy is to work with governments and textbook publishers from foreign companies, because usually outside of the US, education companies have a little bit more validation, and that way when we have their curriculum, we have their standards, then we can go into those markets, whether it's going with the same gaming freedom model or maybe it's like gate locking content.
How many schools are you in?
We are in about 280,000 schools, 600,000 classrooms.
And it's majority in classroom-based model, or are you going to direct-to-consumer or direct-to-parent?
Yeah, 3% is direct-to-parent, 97% is through teachers, because every teacher we get 25 kids at the same time, and they're all friends, so we're getting a whole social network at the same time. So when we launch multiplayer features, they're all like super clicked and locked in.
Follow-up question, what's your sales cycle?
Yeah, our sales cycle is there's a drop during the summer, and it spikes up all the way till May, and then drops again, and rinse and repeat.
Main age group?
Right now it's 5 years old to 13, just because of the content that's there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, coming up next, Cubig.
Hello everyone, I'm Han Sok-kap from Cubig in South Korea. I'm a co-founder and CTO of Cubig. Cubig comes from Cure Big Data. People say we live in a data-driven world, but is it true? Almost of data is never used. Only 12% enterprise data is actually used. The remaining 88% of data stays dark because of data problems such as data privacy issues and data silo issues. AI progress is slowing down, not because of AI technology, but because of data problems. Then we asked, what if we change the data itself instead of hiding it? This is why Cubic began to make data finally safe to use, to trust, and to share. We built a DTS, a zero access synthetic data engine. It converts sensitive data set into safe and high utility synthetic data set without accessing originals. It's a generation with differential privacy, not just simple masking. The performance stays near real data level, sometimes even better. On DTS, we built the Scene Titan, a secured shared workplace. It connects every team, engineering, marketing, finance, and operations. They can simulate various ideas and validate some policies in real time based on the synthetic data. No consultant and no data leakage. This is where others stops and where Cubic goes further. Big techs keep their data reason locked, but Cubic can break that wall. Data can be moved from this region to other regions. Co-founders of Cubic published a world's first AI privacy and security research in 2016. We built a real infrastructure rather than research. Cubic unlocked 88% of world's real data to making it safe and useful and ready for AI. Thank you for listening.
All right, judges, 2 minutes.
Can you give an example of how the client used one of your technology in their use case and how it benefited them?
Okay. Financial bank want to share their customers' transaction data to other company, but that data have sensitive information, so it is blocked. So we changed that original data into synthetic data, and they can share other companies and training AI models.
Oh. So you cloned their data and made it look different?
Yes, exactly. We make...
And they paid you money for that?
Pardon?
And you monetized that?
Monetize?
You got paid for it?
Yes. Customer pay for it, yes.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you plan to integrate your platform in any other major CRM, ERP, or do you want the clients to use only your platform to access the data?
Other platforms can connect with our platform, but we have our own platforms and our own agent platforms, data marketplace and agent marketplace.
Current customers and current revenue?
Our revenue in this year is $1 million.
And any customers we should know about?
Korean company, yes. AWS, yes. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Cubic, thinking outside the cube. OACP up next on stage.
While cancer patients are waiting for crucial DNA test results, time means life. DNA tests are crucial in cancer diagnosis to define the right diagnosis and the most appropriate treatment, but they are now limited by two critical failures. Long test time, that means a delayed intervention that is related to an increased mortality among patients, and inconsistent quality due to the scarcity of experienced pathologists that affecting millions of patients. Our solution is an integrated system to cut test time with our proprietary and medical approved reagents, and in the near future, to empower laboratory quality with our AI companion tool. How does it work? Laboratories continue to perform DNA tests as usual, and just by adding our reagents during test procedure, can make those tests 36 times faster. That means 2 hours instead of 3 working days, while cutting 50% of the cost through increased efficiency. Then they will send the picture of those tests to our AI, that reading the picture, identifying the point that can be implemented in the test procedure, providing laboratories with a very actionable report. Our business model right now is flexible and scalable. We have proven transactional revenues from our reagents, and we will be ready to scale to a high margin, high scalable licensing model, mainly selling to the same customer base. Our competitive advantages are unique. We are the only one, in fact, that provide an integrated system made out of reagents for rapid testing solution and AI to improve quality of labs, fully integrated and fully integrable with the currently open laboratory workflows. We can do that because of our team that brings over 100 years of experience in the company, myself in oncology, then in BD, molecular biology, digital health, AI, and sales. We are now selling into a 2.4 billion market, catching a potential 300 million opportunity through partnership we already have in place. We have the risk at the company. We have a market validation in Europe, medical approval, partnership with key leader, and patent, and we can support nation to reach SDG 3 and Vision 2030 goals. We are now looking for 2.7 million investment and strategic partnership here in the region. With those, we can scale sales, getting FDA, launch our AI tool in 2027, and executing the Saudi market entry strategy, reaching a cumulative revenue stream of 67 million. I'm Enrico. I invite you to support us, because less time for diagnosis means more time for life.
All right, thank you. Judges, please, 2 minutes.
How many labs are you working with currently?
Currently, we are working with one lab in Spain, one big hospital in Spain, 4 hospitals in Italy, through mainly Roche Italy and Roche Spain. We have a distributor in Japan. We sell to the distributor. I don't know how many lab is supplying right now. And we will be in the US in December at the Michigan University with Roche US, so we will improve that number.
A follow-up question. Are
Yes.
you machine agnostic?
Yeah. It's a compatible with other machineries, regardless the manufacturer of those machines.
Talking about the US, how much does the FDA approval cost?
Okay, we are going to apply for a 510K approval, which is roughly 40 to 50,000 USD, because it's by comparison. The first sales we can do without FDA, because the laboratories we will go to supply are certified CLIA lab, so they can use without getting approval.
You have $1 million in sales.
Cumulative sales, yes.
And how many employees?
We are very lean, so we are 3 people. We delegate a lot because the manufacturing is delegated to a contract manufacturer just for installment cost and to reduce the operative cost of the company.
And you can manage this revenue with 3 people?
Yes, but we are fundraising also to improve the number of people in the company. But we are managing that.
Okay.
Thanks.
You're planning to acquire 300 million of the potential market.
Yes.
How long will it take you to reach that?
We hope to be purchased just before getting that number. Probably in 5 years, we plan to reach 1/3 of that number, more or less. But the plan is to be acquired by Roche. We already are in talking with them just before that number.
Thank you.
All right.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Truly well-structured pitch, combining purpose, precision, beautifully. Thank you so much for OACP. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 60 pitches over 2 days, 30 yesterday, 30 tonight, 24 will reach the finals tomorrow. Only 13 will get the $1.5 million worth of prizes. Welcome everyone to the EWC 2025 World Cup here in the heart of Riyadh, the land of opportunity. All right, coming up next on stage, a new pitch, Teral. Let's welcome them, please.
Hello, my name is David, CEO of Teral, where we are turning all doctors in the world into specialists. We all been there, waiting months for a specialist appointment. The reality is, up to 50% of patients who visit a doctor are referred to a specialist, while specialists complain that up to 40% of those referrals were unnecessary. Those patients could have been treated at the first attention. Access to diagnosis is a global challenge and is overloading every healthcare system. At Teral, we are solving that. We built a secure network where doctors collaborate to solve cases. Through our digital triage, a doctor can create a case, including photos and videos, and connect with the right specialist before referring the patient. As a result, doctors solve up to 45% of those cases right there, going from months to minutes. Teral verifies every doctor, anonymizes every case, and encrypts every message. It's the only real-time communication platform just for doctors in LATAM. And as we grew, we saw something even more powerful. Medical AI models need to reach doctors in their daily practice. Teral is the bridge. So now, we are not just connecting doctors to doctors, but doctors to AI, becoming the app store for medical AI. And with 40 million referrals every day, and the medical AI market booming to over 200 billion, Teral is positioned right there between real doctors and AI. Just this year, with clients like Boston Scientific and insurance company, we have increased case resolution to 62%, and we have saved 23% in operational cost. Teral is free for doctors while we generate revenue to private group subscriptions for hospital insurers and manufacturers, and transaction fee for medical AI use. This year, we'll close with 70,000 in revenue. Next year, we'll reach break-even, and by 2027, we'll surpass 1 million in ARR. Our team combines decades of experience in healthcare and tech. I am a third-time founder. We were selected by Techstars, Master of Scale, Pegasus, and we are supported by a global network of advisors. We already onboard more than 7,500 doctors in 7 countries, impacting more than 6,000 patients. Our APIs are already connecting medical models from dermatology to radiology, enhancing clinical decisions. We are raising 1.5 million to scale our sales in LATAM and the Kingdom, and to integrate more medical AI models like MIT, Mayo Clinic, MedGema, and many others. Medicine is about to change forever. At Teral, we are giving doctors superpower to heal more patients, creating a more smarter, faster, and connected global healthcare system. And with your support, this isn't just a project. It's a mission that could save millions of lives. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, David. Thank you, Teral. Judges, 2 minutes.
David, you mentioned you're a third-time founder. Can you tell us about your previous startups?
Yeah. I created the first company 14 years ago, where we represent international companies in Colombia regarding orthopedic devices, neurological devices, wound care devices, and so on. So that company sells to insurance companies, hospitals, and in all the country. That's the reason I am involved in healthcare for more than 20 years ago.
Then what happened? And then what happened?
And then the company is still out there. The annual revenue is 7 million.
You're still involved in that company?
I am in the board of directors, yeah.
Thank you.
And I'm still shareholder.
David, quick question about the GPTs. I'm wondering what's the cost? How much do you have to spend monthly, yearly for this AI to work?
Yeah, right now we are spending $19,000 per month And what we are expecting to increase is 3% more in sales, 3% in tech, and 2% in the operational side. That will duplicate our monthly revenue.
David, are you a EMR integration, or you want to be your own EMR? Electronic medical record.
Yeah, that's a very good question, because actually the advantage of Teral is that we not just connect doctors to doctors, but doctors to AI, but our platform can be connected to already APIs to the electronic patient record in order to make it easier for the doctors. Whatever they write in Teral is going to be shared over there, of course, anonymized and fully compliant with HIPAA and GDPR standards.
Are you in touch with any American EMR companies?
Not American yet, but we have the first step, like with MIT, we already integrate with MedGema, we are integrated with, in our country, with some electronic patient record and some AI models already inside Teral.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. Teral, let's give it up. Clean, efficient, and ready to scale, Teral. Thank you so much. Coming up next on stage, Hamdan, where tech meets creativity.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Muhammad Ahmed. 4 years ago, my nephew Hamdan was playing with a toy robot, happy and focused. And I thought, if a small toy robot can grab his attention for this long, what would a real one do for this world? And this is where Hamdan.io began. Robots that don't just move, they move attention. Now think about this. We see more than 6,000 ads every day, but we barely remember any. Brand spends billions of dollars in grabbing our attention. What we do is skip, let it go, walk away. But budget is not a problem. Attention is the real problem. We built Hamdan.io, an experiential robotic company that is built with an ultimate blend of AI and cloud-based system that turns every space, every public space, into a measurable experience. But it's not just about advertising. It's more than that. It's about serving the attention economy. Robots that engage, assist, and entertain. And this could be the best time ever, because the hardware prices have dropped down. AI accessibility, everyone uses it. And data is the new currency. So this is the first time ever technology, solutions, and curiosity have aligned together with an astounding market size of the digital out-of-home advertising industry. We are entering through robotic out-of-home advertising. And we'll be focusing on the MENA region, which is spanning to $8 billion by the next year. And definitely we started a bit slow. But the best part is today we have generated more than $100,000 in revenue, and we are backed by Temkeen, Export Bahrain, Unido, and ITPO. And that's a star on our shoulder. Yes, definitely we do have competitors, and the best part that makes us different is they serve this service and hospitality industry, and on our side, where they serve coffee, we deliver engagement, experience, and entertainment. With this, I would like to say this is my team that is backing me up with an amazing technology into robotics, experiential marketing, and serving together with me the attention economy. We are raising $1.5 million, which will help us to expand in the regional market, right here, Saudi Arabia, 200 robots. And as I said, it's not just about what we are building. It's about what we are doing right now. We are the operating system of attention, from Bahrain to the world. Hamdan.io.
All right, thank you so much. Judges, 2 minutes, please.
Does the robot have facial recognition and AI?
Yes, it does. We have several sensors onboarded in it that captures the data, make sure it's anonymous visual analytics that we do.
So the advertising would be customized live depending on the place?
Yes, so it's demographic-based, adaptive advertisement to be specific, goes around, measures the area, and sees what kind of ad would run the best at this time.
You have more than 5,000 customers. What is the most common feedback or comments you have?
To start, we started quite negative because there was no technology acceptance model, but now the clients just say, you did it well.
Can you go through your business model? I mean, at the end of the day, it looks like you're a media company.
So yeah, we are, that's what we call ourselves. We call ourselves serving the attention economy through robotics. And we are a media company, but we are not revolutionizing it, but we are adding a new element to the traditional advertisement that's already happening.
But really quick, what's the business model?
So yeah, we are a subscription-based business. We deploy multiple robots in malls, airports, pedestrian areas, and the best thing that happens is brands just go on the application, book their ad space, and select their venue, and do the payment, and there they go. Their ad is running live.
And to date, follow-up question, to date, it's $100,000 in revenue? Started in 2021?
So no, the revenue started in 2023. We were quite early because it took a lot of time for R&D that we did. But now we are perfect. We have 11 robots down in Bahrain at the moment, and we are quite excited to get into the new market.
Where are you manufacturing your robots?
We are 70-30, 70% in Bahrain, 30% has been imported from outside.
How much does the robot cost, actually?
$5,000 maximum, and it takes 90 days to make its money back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. All right, coming up next, Ever Impact on stage.
Hello everyone, my name is Mathieu Carlier. I'm the CEO of Ever Impact. At Ever Impact, we track greenhouse gas emissions in real time to help our customers comply and save millions. It is a technology with satellites and sensors. Today, most companies are actually relying on estimated data to calculate emissions. And if we took our first market, the shipping industry, they use the fuel consumption to make a proxy and report their emissions. And they're actually leaving $3.9 billion on the table because they misreport emissions and overreport by 10%. And this is a big problem in other industries too. So our solution is that we replace the estimates by a real-time tracking system of satellites and sensors in the chimney of the ships to report directly the emissions. And we are the first system that is actually certified and approved to report to the carbon tax in the EU. We use proprietary sensors, satellites, and AI to basically deliver the data more accurately and find 10% lower emissions for our customers. Our customers are the biggest shipping companies like MSC, the Mediterranean Shipping Company, and Total Energies. And we basically help them measure 10% lower emissions, save up to $1 million per ship per year. And they are now in the process of going from pilots, where we have demonstrated our technology, to fleets. And they are scaling this with us. We also acquire more customers in shipping and also in other industries. We start to have contracts with the first and biggest port in Europe to track their emissions. We have received a contract of $1 million from Hitachi in Japan to monitor the forest with satellites, and 700,000 euros from the Japanese government to establish a daughter company in Japan. We have also been invited in Saudi Arabia by the Space Agency to register a company, and are participating in 3 tenders in Saudi Arabia at the moment. We also have contracts with cities in Europe. In terms of revenue, we have multiplied revenue by 2 or 3 every year the last 3 years, going from $220,000 to $824,000 last year, and we're reaching 1.5 million this year, with already 1.5 million signed contracts as well. We have already a pipeline of 10 million annual recurring revenues with existing customers when we scale to their fleet. And if we reach 10% of the EU market, that is about 3,000 ships, that brings us to 175 million annual recurring revenue, a big market. We charge 55,000 euros per year per ship, a very simple SaaS business model.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's give it up to Ever Impact. Judges, 2 minutes.
You have raised so far from your deck 13 million euros, and you just stated that your revenue was 2025 is 1.5 million. So what's your CAC?
So our CAC is about 10,000 euros. It's basically very simple. We have introductions from our investors to CEOs or CFOs. We also go on events, and we basically then talk in 2 meetings to the technical team and start the first pilot.
Okay. And where are the rest of the funds? How did you spend the rest of the 13 million? Is it on R&D?
Which 13 million?
The one, money you raised.
So we raised 3.5 million.
Sorry, 3.5 million. Sorry.
In a seed round. And they went basically into developing the technology, because in order to be getting contracts with big shipping companies, you need to demonstrate certification. So it took us 3 years and 1 million to build the technology. And then we also had other use of the funds for building the team, basically.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Mathieu, a company like MSC, how many ships they have?
900.
900. And how many have you piloted already?
2. At the moment, we installed on 2.
And you made them save $1 million on this pilot?
So they can save up to 1 million euro per ship per year, yeah.
Okay.
Which is why they are willing to install some equipment and track their emissions precisely.
Your presentation said that it's both a sensor in the chimney as well as the satellite, correct?
Yeah.
It's one sensor in the chimney?
Yeah.
How does that work when you're looking at a forest or a city? What is the sensor configuration? Can you go into that a little bit?
Yeah, sure. So over the years, we have piloted in 4 European cities, Dijon, Orléans, London, and Birmingham, where we deployed sensors all over the cities. And we have also, with the satellite data and AI, discovered that we can deploy less sensors over time. And we are now in the process of selling mostly through satellite data in order to accelerate.
Thank you.
All right, let's give it up to Ever Impact. Thank you so much. That pitch truly lived up to its name. Solid as rock, Thomas Stone on stage, and his big fans.
Yeah, hello. I'm Jae-young Lee from the Thomas Stone, CEO, and I'm from the South Korea. And our mission is very simple: smile for the old people and the older every mouth health. So, you know, who likes to go to the dentist? Maybe nobody, exactly nobody. So it is not a local problem on this oral disease. From the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, about 60% children have suffered from the dental oral disease and the dental decay. So, and the GCC region also have a very limited data accessibility facility. So also in the global scale have a lack of this educational system, and the global burden is about 3.5 million people have suffered from this. Why? The cost burden first, and second, the lack of the prevention, and third is the information and imbalance. This is the vicious cycle of our health problem. First is the high cost, and second is the lack of prevention, the worsening and cycle and information imbalance. So we need to there's new and scalable and the preventive solution for this global lifestyle. The real issue is not the toothbrushing. Everybody have a toothbrushing, but it needs to the more accesses. So if you have the visitor regularly in the dentist, you are already privileged. So we make it some properly the toothbrushing, but they don't proper guide and renovation, and the clinics and expensive and education very limited. So our solution combines some AI diagnosis by smartphone, and the blue disclosing solution is and after mouth washing, we can visible the dental plaque here. And the perfect reward system, the brush to earn, after the toothbrushing, we can reward by the blockchain technology. This is the health behavior changes the valuable data person has record, and this is also blockchain the reward system. So this is habit reinforced by the gamification. This Dante cash is we call this the brush to earn. Healthy behavior becomes the digital value. We've already proven this model by the POC, and 280% more effective the preventing disease, and 40% more the cost reduction rate, and 100% retention rate. Our platform is already expanded start in Korea and expanded in the Middle East and worldwide. So promoting this systemic growth through this clear course. And at Thomastown, we believe oral health is not a luxury. It is a right. So empower everyone to take care of their oral health. Thank you.
Thank you. Judges, 2 minutes.
It's a tablet or it's a powder. I'm a little confused about what the product is. It's a mouthwash.
We have two technology. It needed the mouthwash type, and it is no needed the mouthwash type. First is the mouthwash type is the disclosing their dental plug, and also we have a toothpaste also. Yeah.
And it's an everyday product.
Yeah, we recommended the daily product in the high-risk group, and the general group is recommended bi-weekly.
And this, just for one more follow-up, this is in addition to brushing, correct? It's not instead of brushing.
So we need to the more detailed toothbrushing in that care the oral health, because it guided to the reason of the toothbrushing.
And sales to date?
Sales per day is we have already the revenue about $20 million in Korea annually, and we expand to the worldwide global market.
You have more than 150,000 customers.
Right.
But comparing with the reported revenue, 500,000, how do you explain that?
It's annually we have many channels of this sales market. First, we have the product market, and the second is the SaaS type of the application market. So
I mean the revenue per customer.
Revenue per customer is about $20 per each person.
How much a person can expect to make on your brush to earn concept?
Generally, in the weekly, we reward to about $5 per each. The whole course is perfectly ended.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Thomastown. Brilliant clarity and delivery. Now we would like to call on stage our next pitch, FlyPix AI.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sergey. I'm a founder and CEO of FlyPix AI from Germany. When 2 years ago an earthquake struck Turkey, we could see from above the destruction evolving, but we didn't know who needed help first. Same year, when tsunamis hit Japan, we knew who needed help, but it was too late. A year earlier, when an oil pipeline erupted in Kansas, US, we could see oil spreading across, but we could not understand or prevent this. But the signs were there, hidden in pixels, unseen by humans. Across the decades, we are collecting petabytes of data from satellites, drones, and airplanes. But 90% of this data is not used due to huge complexity and the need for experts that are just few. That's why FlyPix AI was born, a space tech company that allows us not just to watch, but to see, to predict, to monitor from space and from the sky. FlyPix AI is a no-code SaaS platform that brings or turns Earth observation imagery into insights, into semantics that we humans understand. Based on our proprietary AI technology trained on 1 million images, it allows to turn every image in human-readable semantics, just with few clicks. And this enables detection of excavation work next to the pipeline, for example, or damage detection after the earthquake, without writing a single line of code. Operating as a SaaS business, our primary segment is asset management and inspection, a multi-billion opportunity. Our target for next year is to secure 2 million euros in this domain, but we already see organic growth across insurance, agriculture, and sustainability. We have validated traction and a clear path to scale. I'm very proud of my team, a world-class experts in AI and Earth observation, and this is validated by the international community. Our technology is used and trusted by European Space Agency and United Nations. Behind every pixel is a human, is a tree, is a house, everything that is important for us, that we value and love. We exist here to see what's valuable, to predict, to assess, and protect. Since recently, we established our footprint here in Saudi Arabia, and soon we are going to fundraise our first seed round for 3 million euros. Thank you.
All right, judges, 2 minutes.
So in your line of startup, you will depend on satellite imagery. So can you explain how you intend to go in the future? Do you have partnership with satellite providers, and how you're going to maximize your ROI? Because I know this is not a very, this is an expensive business, satellite images.
Right. So this is part of our go-to-market strategy. We are partnering with satellite image providers. They're very interested to have us on board because we are providing additional value for their customers as well. And this is not only satellite imagery providers, it's also reality capture companies that are flying drones and airplanes. That is a huge market nowadays. So we sign in partnerships with them. They're using our APIs, so technologies through APIs, providing service to their customers, and this is very valuable for them. So that's our goal, our approach.
So what's your profitability today?
As a SaaS, we have 70 to 80% profitability. Mostly it's infrastructure cost, of course. Yeah, that's our numbers.
So what's your current revenue?
Our current revenue for this year is 650,000 euros. Last year, it was 400,000 euros. We signed already for next year contract for 300,000.
Can you tell us more about the customers that you have currently?
We have more than 20 active SaaS customers on the platform.
And what is the average tenure of the contract with the customers?
Currently, it's around 30,000 euros per year.
The period, the tenure of the contract. For how long?
We are selling typically subscriptions for months or years, and it's multiple months or years. So it's running contracts that we have. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Flying high with AI, FlyPix. Thank you so much. Coming up next on stage, Syncross. The 3 minutes has started. Let's redo it again, please. 3 minutes will start now.
Okay. In 2021, around 8 p.m., the sky above Goma turned red. Within minutes, 3 million people fled. I was one of them. No resource, no alert, no direction. It is what until 4 a.m. that we learn the truth. Mount of Nyiragongo had erupted. By then, lives were already lost. The night changed everything. It is when our mission is born. She's night changed everything. I am Bonimami Walter, CEO of St. Cross. By 2030, over a million. By 2030, sorry, can I repeat, please? Please, can I repeat?
All right, let's do it again. Let's do the presentation again. Without the introduction, go ahead to the presentation.
My name is Mbonyumwami Walter. I am CEO and founder of St. Cross. By 2030, climate change-related disaster will kill around million people worldwide. Yet, a third of the world people population is still not covered by early warning system. The problems that we're facing, it is efficient, precise alert for monitoring meteorological events on urban strategy. Our solution is the Prevent Sense. Prevent Sense is the AI platform based on machine learning and deep learning that predicts accurately all type of climate and risk traffic with over 90% accurately. The solution combines satellite weather radar, and thousands of sensors, but also digital GPS data. We provide the roads, we provide the shelter, we provide the access infrastructure. That is differentiating us for a competitor who are focalized of weather forecasting. We operate already in the DRC with addressable market $80 billion. We plan to expand in the other country in Africa and other countries in the world. We are 3 patent fields, 6 million people that we cover, 4 municipalities pay, and 25 annual ground. Our team, we are interdisciplinary team that we are engineer, financial, and marketing expert. We need $1 million for development, for accelerate development our solution. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Judges, 2 minutes.
I'm sorry for my English. I'm speaker French.
It's okay. So your solution seems to span across a few sectors. Which is your niche sector? Which technology are you focused on specifically?
We are focused on the climate risk, and risk of traffic.
One more follow-up question. Do you use just satellite imagery or sensory IoT devices on the ground?
We use satellites. We combine satellites, GPS data, sensor, and weather radar.
Okay, thank you.
Can you tell us more about your existing clients or customers?
Please?
Your existing customers?
Yes, we have the customer.
Who are they?
We have the 4 municipalities, and we cover 6 million people with our solution.
And how long are these contracts?
For 1 year.
Thank you.
Can you help me understand better what it is? Like, if you can give me one simple sentence to describe your product.
Please?
Can you give me in one simple sentence the description of your product?
The problem that we are facing, it is the efficiency of alerts for monitoring event on infrastructure urban. That is the problem we are facing.
That you're solving. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Synchros was done. Ahad on stage for 3 minutes. Let's give it up to Ahad.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Muneeb, the founder and the CEO of Ahad. Let me share with you an astonishing fact. Every 11 seconds, a business gets hacked. What does that mean? It's a human story where tragically a founder shatters his dreams, or maybe a business loses trust. That's why I've made the world's first AI-powered cybersecurity marketplace to turn this chaos into clarity. Looking at the stats globally, businesses believe they are safe until they are not. Almost $10 trillion are lost annually to cybercrime. In our region, there is a $28 million data privacy fine. And in Saudi Arabia, now there's a 2-year jail term for data negligence. Cybersecurity isn't just an IT issue anymore. It's a business survival issue. Looking at the customers' organizations, they have flood of tools, flood of technologies and vendors, yet they are all confused. This is where the world needs a better and smarter solutions, which is where Ahad comes into place. Consider us as the Amazon, but smarter, and made for cybersecurity in terms of how organizations can assess their risk, uncover the blindfold, and being able to match with the perfect solution of their needs. We're looking at the $10 trillion global market, but the MENA alone is generating $237 billion potential, giving us great momentum to carry things forward. This isn't just a theory. We have already raised or concluded 102 successful projects across 2 continents, generating $6 million of revenue thus far, and the momentum is unstoppable. Looking at the customer base, we just did not secure systems. We secure trust. From the looks of banking sector, government sector, financial sector, we've been able to become their partner of choice to be able to secure them across different dimensions. From our roots in UAE now to a global success, this proves our vision to be able to boldly protect and secure the digital future for everyone. We are currently raising $3 million of seed funding to be able to accelerate our AI roadmap and go global. Looking at the veteran team, we have 60+ years of experience. Some of the logos you will see, we have worked for them and with them. The chaos I spoke about, if we have to visualize them, this is what it depicts. This is a real visualization of school, hospital, government sector, banking sector right now getting attacked. And this is where Ahad believes every organization deserves to protect themselves, because the cyber chaos isn't coming, it's already here. Thank you.
All right. Judges, 2 minutes.
Cybersecurity is a big field, and it's a very common field.
Yeah.
Can you tell me in few words what's your differentiator from all other cybersecurity businesses?
Thank you. It's a very good question. We have one single platform to be able to help customers to be able to assess their security, comply with regulatory needs, as well as being able to transform using AI and digital innovation. Whereas in any other scenarios, they would have to either go for the big fours, which none of the entities can afford, or really be lost in translation, which is what is currently happening, and that's the chaos we're trying to fix.
Are you an assessment tool and a marketplace, or are you an assessment tool and providing the end solution?
We are both covering, using our own AI engines. We are able to tell some of the flagship entities, because if you see some of our logos, they're the best in business. They are almost equivalent of Fortune 100, and we going to them and telling them their security isn't top-notch yet until they work with us. So we have combined both our own engines plus being able to transact and procure through our marketplace.
Revenue to date?
$6 million thus far, with almost 30% gross profits.
And you're raising $3 million for a seed?
Yes.
Usage of funds?
We are expanding into Saudi Arabia, having set up our local entity. We already have Saudi Awal Bank, MBC, Kafala, as well as some key customers. And now there is a requirement to also have local legal setup put in place to be able to expand our reach into public sector.
And last question, number of customers?
102.
Can this be deployed locally or just only cloud?
We work both because there are the legislation I spoke about, the data privacy. The jail is to take the data away from Saudi without authorization. So we will support both the models.
Thank you. Thank you for your answer. Let's give it up.
Thank you,
Ladies
everyone.
and gentlemen, judges, we will have a 15-minute break and we'll be back on stage. Aerospace. Three minutes.
Hi, good evening. My name is James Pearson. I'm ex-Royal Air Force, and I'm Director of Cavu Aerospace UK. We manufacture flight computers for satellites and rockets. We have a selection of onboard computers, satellite cameras, and solar arrays. We're also design partners with Microchip and NASA, and we have access to the most updated processors. This is a list of our growing clients. They're ranging from NASA to the European and Japanese space agencies. And as you can see, in the past year, the company has grown immensely with a turnover of $6 million. Our feature projects is that we supplied the OBCs for the NASA Artemis program and also the French rocket program. The company, we're based in Stirling. We have a fantastic team, and to date, we've no debt, we've no loans, and we've had no grants. Problem. Today, we understand we've got electronic transport, but the two factors involved here is the capacity and the limitations. So if we think about the Tesla car, the battery itself weighs over half a ton. And when it's fully charged, we have a range of about 250 to 300 miles. Now, if we relate that concept to cargo aircraft, it would need 4 megawatts of electricity to take off. Then we've got to think about the distance and the load that it's carrying. So the battery in an aircraft would be absolutely immense, and it just completely impractical. So our project is about SkyCharge. It's about collecting energy from solar and distributing it to electronic transport in the air or in the sea by microwave. Now, by this diagram, you can see it better. You'll see the satellite out in outer space generating the electricity. Then this electricity is then transferred through laser beam to antennas in lower orbit before it's converted into a microwave and distributed to electronic aircraft and ships. Now, we know the space-based solar projects, and they're going from solar to fixed points on the ground or to data centers. But our program is specifically about space-based chargers. Now, the roadmap so far is that we've got right through to the detailed design.
Time is up, unfortunately. Judges, 2 minutes. I wish I can give you more time.
I'm still in space.
So this still seems very theoretical. So can you explain what's real and what's not at this point?
Well, the real thing, the thing that we had to get over at the beginning, our technical knowledge and our capacity to produce all the computers and the equipment that supports the whole concept. Then what makes it unique is that, you know, we're taking away the possibility of removing huge batteries from aircraft and from ships and making them lighter so that they can carry more payloads, and they've got a continuous charge throughout the journey. What makes this difference is this is a huge green opportunity as well.
Are you in development stage now? What stage are you?
Right, we've done the design. We've done the simulations on the ground, so now we're ready to go to the engineering model, and with £500,000 investment, you know, we're ready for the payload, and then the next stage after that would then be going to the orbital constellation.
Follow up. What's your low-hanging fruit opportunity at the moment?
My apologies, I didn't hear that.
What's the low-hanging fruit opportunity for you? What's the earliest opportunity that you can grab onto at this moment?
Right, so if the funding came in, then we have got the capacity to commence this program in Q1 in 2026.
So just to be clear, this is the new direction that you're doing, and you're already providing the hardware. That's the previous.
Yes.
That's the existing business, right?
Right. The existing business is the hardware, but the majority of the hardware for the new
Time is
project,
up,
we have the
unfortunately. I wish
capacity
I
to
could
deal
give
with
you
that.
some,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavu. Judges and scoring. And coming up next on stage, a new pitch, Z Africa. And 3 minutes will start now.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. My name is David Adeleke, and I'm the co-founder of Z Africa. I grew up in Nigeria, and while growing up, my mom, she was a market woman where she sells provision, and we all depend a lot on that in the family. But one of the major problems that she faced, right, was the fact that there was no access to credit, not because she was not financially visible, right, or not because she was not financially active, but because she was not financially visible. Fast forward till when I got into university, I got a scholarship of 200,000. Then I went to meet my mom to give me 10 market women in the market, right? I gave them 20,000 naira each and weekly repayments. And from there, I grew the business to over 10,000 people, right, to having loan facility of over, $1.5 million. But that was not the end. Do you know that there is over $360 billion credit gap in Africa, and that sums up to over 5 trillion credit gap globally? I cannot go about, raising $360 billion to close this gap. But what can I do? I can build an infrastructure that can actually do that and solve the problem. That was what led to the birth of Z Africa. So Z Africa currently, it's a open banking AI-powered data infrastructure company. And what we do basically is we help people to be financially visible on the radar across Africa first and now globally. So how are we doing this? We are doing this by leveraging our inbuilt AI algorithm, right, with our behavioral engine system to make people that are not visible, visible. So far, we've been able to do this by facilitating over $50 million year to date, right? And we make money through two major ways: subscription and pay as you go. We have different competitors, right? But what makes us unique is the fact that our solution is able to interwoven and collaborate with our competitors and offer them an aggregated service to make their decisions smarter. Currently, what have we done so far? We are not just piloting. We've proven this with over 185 million data points, 7.7 million API requests. 165 businesses depend on Z as we speak right now for their daily activities. And we've done over 1.4 million ARR, projecting 3.5 for this year and onward. So far, we've started with 7 African countries, and now we are live in Canada, in North America, starting with Canada. And now this is also another entry point for us to go into the Gulf area. So imagine the 2030 goal that the Saudi has, right? And we are able to power that for them. Our team comprises of myself, right, and my co-founder, who is in charge of our scaling progress at the moment. We're raising $1.5 million at the moment. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you for finishing on time. Judges, 2 minutes.
Your solution is
So
approved by central banks?
Sorry, come in.
Your solution is approved by central banks?
Yes, that's correct. We are licensed to do what we do.
You have, from the deck, it seems you have 95 customers, but you have around a revenue of 1.5 million, what you stated as an ARR. So for an insurtech business, this is a low ratio. How you intend to increase the ratio of the customers?
So we are B2B, that's the first thing. So we go about with partnerships with banks, lenders, financial institutions, right? Say, for example, using Saudi as an example, with the goal of increasing to 150 million tourist visitors, say by 2030, our goal, right, to service the market would be we partner with the banks, the lenders, right? Imagine we being able to create a visitor ID bank account for people coming in. Because literally, one of the major things Saudi wants to do is they want to know the credit history, the previous data of those people.
Thank you.
Is there a B2C component here?
No, there is no B2C. We are strictly B2B. Because we are building the infrastructure and we are building the rail for global data sharing.
And just with 30 seconds left, you flashed the business model. Can you just verbally explain it?
Okay, so we make money through two subscription tiered plan, right? So say, for example, working with a bank, and they know the number of requests they want to do in a month, so we tier it and we pay them. Or startup fintechs, right? They pay as they go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Next on stage, Grasp Earth. All right, 3 minutes.
Particles floating in the air are a severe issue worldwide. They cause 7 million premature deaths, asthma, and many other health issues. At GRASP, we're building a constellation of nanosatellites to track them from space. Hi, my name is Elliot, and I'm Chief Commercial Officer at GRASP Earth. Particles are complex to observe. Bigger particles can get into your lungs. These are 15 times smaller than the thickness of a human hair. Smaller particles, they can lodge into your lungs, and they can enter in the blood oxygen system and cause respiratory illnesses. Now, this is a problem that was envisioned a long time ago by scientists. Back in 1996, the French Space Agency launched the first instrument that was able to capture polarized light from space. In parallel, our co-founder was developing an algorithm capable of interpreting how particles interacted with these particles in the air. Years later, these two paths merged, and that's when everything clicked. When we mixed science and hardware, we were able to see all of these particles from space. And building on that legacy, our CTO took the next leap forward. With the democratization of access to space in 2023, we launched the world's first private polarimeter mission, an instrument that not only captured polarized light, but it did so from many different angles as it orbits the planet. The result, all of the shapes of the particles can be seen from space, giving us a massive amount of information about them. So where's this breakthrough taking us today? This opens a market for us worth $7 billion, growing at around 10% annually, with an obtainable portion for us estimated at $250 million. Focused on 3 sectors: emitting industries, environmental mining, and citizen regions. One of which has already tested our technology. It was the Rio Tinto mine in southern Spain, a use case that was done with their environmental agency that was once a competitor, but now has become a paying customer. So here you can see the real case in action. Process polarized data from space to monitor particles over the open pit mine in our SaaS platform. A use case that validated a potential $50 million market for us in the mining industry. Our roadmap extends to 2030 when our full constellation will be operational, and our next phase is about doing commercial pilots and building strong partnerships. Last but not least, I'd like to extend an acknowledgement to the leadership team for being the guiding light in this adventure. Our ask today is $500,000. These funds will be destined to open an office in the kingdom and fund 2 use cases. One of them to monitor the entire peninsula, and the other one to monitor 2 key cities, Riyadh and Jeddah. Thank you very much.
All right, judges, 2 minutes.
You're already profitable.
We are already profitable.
So where is this new funding going to go?
This funding that we're asking for, $500,000, is going to go directly into the Saudi market to pay for the 2 commercial pilots and fund the scientists and engineers that we'll be needing on site.
So what's what type of commercials go into a pilot? Is it a paid pilot or it's a free pilot?
We'll be doing, we'll be paying this, we'll be giving these funds to the pilot, directly destined to, for the customer to test this solution in all the peninsula and in 2 key cities.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions?
Can you explain a little bit about your IP, your intellectual property?
Yes, so for the moment, what we have as an industrial property is based on the hardware and the software. So on both cases is this industrial secret. But now as we're moving forward, we're scaling up right now, moving from 45 employees to 70 and building more products. We plan to make more, more protective intellectual property.
I think we're good. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Grasp Earth. And now we would call Govern on stage for their pitch.
So only one.
Let's give it up to Govern.
Voilà, ça c'est bien ça. Hello, my name is Jean-Louis, and I'm the founder of Govern. With 5 masters and a senior role in a leading international company, I founded Moniz, which is a successful fintech that I really sold, and it's really growing still today. I sit in more than 20 board of directors, and I realized that the current functioning is really stuck in the past with terrifying inefficiencies. The board are struggling with information overload. They are relying on outdated PDFs and papers. They have massive amount of email. They are lost with incomplete data and compliance. They are losing a lot of time, which is leading to chaos. How could you make a good decision? This is why we've built Govern, the only AI-first governance platform for boards. With it, we provide insight and not confusion. We are automated minutes with AI and building of the agenda. We are tracking compliance in real time. We are providing a board memory that helps the board members to keep the context. And this is why, with Govern, boards are working smarter and governing better. We are unique. We have been built by experienced directors, and we are providing a unique user interface that is simple by design. It is powered by an AI core that is secured. And this is why we are sitting on the top right corner in the BMS software landscape. Our traction is proven with, after 2 years of commercialization, clients ranging from associations, listed companies to private equities. This market is booming because it is triggered by increased regulations, by the chaos in the geopolitics side, and also here, especially in Saudi, by an ambitious governance vision for 2030. Our model is very simple. It's a SaaS model, and that is actually tailored on complexity of the organization and AI depth of features. We are a complete and competent A-team, and we are backed by leaders that have more than 100 years of experience in the board. We ask 1 million to complete our technology roadmap, to boost our expansion and stimulate our go-to-market, delivering our very ambitious plan. Boards make too many bad decisions, and governing that to fix that and build a better world. Thank you very much.
Nice. On time. Judges, 2 minutes.
Explain to me what it is you actually do.
So, we are providing a system that is accompanying board processes. So board of directors need to have 3 big stages: on the preparation, on the conducting of the board, and on the closing of the board. And you have actually the various personas: corporate secretary, CEO, chairman, and directors. And actually today, they are exchanging most of the time documents, agenda, and so forth in all the types of communication means, and it's really a chaos. Why is that? Because the people, when you are preparing your board, say on the Sunday for the next week, you don't know exactly what were the latest version and so forth. So that is for the minimum. So you can imagine that board today takes 60% of the time just in administration. And yet they need insight, forward-looking, and accompanying the C-levels to decide on the strategy. It's a chaos.
With 1 minute left, how many boards or how many companies are you servicing today?
So today we are servicing more than 30 companies, and we have 15 paying clients. So you need to understand that the sales cycles are pretty long because the board needs time to decide and gathering few times in frequent use.
And total revenue?
And today the total revenue for this year, it will be 100K, and we are expecting to multiply that by 3 by next year.
And the price for a board to use your service?
So depending on what I said, it's between MMR from 150 to 2,000.
US dollars?
US dollar monthly recurring, yes.
And what is the main feature of your system aside from archiving?
So it's more than archiving, it's really bringing a brain, a memory to the board. So with AI, we provide insight. Today, the people are drawn in stack of papers. So this is the future.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank
All
you.
right. Great job, Govern. Next up on stage, Expands Cosmos.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Mir Shazali, and we run a startup called Expands Cosmos. In next 12 months, we are going to make history as first Saudi startup to launch a high-powered spacecraft into orbit. But wait, let me start from the beginning. 2 years ago, I met few of our potential customers. They are building these small satellites. I asked them a very simple question. What challenges do you face while launching your satellite into space? They told me they forced to do a ride sharing on a big giant rocket. Result of that, their satellite deployed far away from destination, correcting orbit take them 6 months, and waiting time to get to space is more than 2.5 years. And that's not all. Last year alone, they spent $4.4 billion not on satellite manufacturing, but on satellite propulsion. And this is not fair as a satellite operator. That's why we are building this spacecraft called Boson. Boson is an orbital transfer vehicle, or you can think of it as a taxi or an Uber for space that solves the last mile ride problem for satellites. Our spacecraft is powered by a green propulsion liquid orbital engine, which we already designed, built, and successfully tested. By the end of next year, we have a plan to demonstrate our technology in space that take us from TRL level 6 to TRL level 9, respectively. With our service, we are reducing the launch cost up to 40%, and we are 10x faster. If we, in next 5 years, 50,000 satellites are planned to be launched, and this is where we want to tap into. If you look at the in-space mobility market, is around $135 billion by 2020-40. Our business model is quite simple. We charge to our customer how much mass or weight we deliver to space. In next 10 years, we are projected to launch around 15,000 satellites and generate revenue around $9 billion. The biggest USP about our spacecraft, it is 100% customizable, which means we can fly on a big giant rocket, and we can also fly on a smaller class rocket. Because we can fly on a multiple rocket, we also enable the on-demand ride for our customer. Our vehicle is 60% 3D printed, which means we can manufacture our vehicle much faster and lighter. Our payload capability is much larger than our competitor, and our cost is also affordable. I'm the founder and the CEO of Expands Cosmos. I personally spent more than 5 years in the space tech startup ecosystem. I also built 50+ high-powered model rocket in the past. My co-founder, Vinay, his background is from aerospace. He also built some liquid and cryogenic engine in the past. Plus, we have our own advisory board. We have already set up our manufacturing and testing facilities. We are backed by top institute in India and Saudi Arabia. We have won lots of prizes. We have already received $60,000 in the form of grant. We have signed multiple MOUs. Now we're moving toward our first demonstration mission. And for that, we are asking for $1.5 million. Thank you so much.
You're better than I am. Faster than I am. Thank you. Judges, 2 minutes, please.
Where do we begin? Your product is being manufactured currently?
We have already developed the propulsion part of our spacecraft, sir. We are a prototype stage startup right now.
Got it.
You mentioned your solution solves the last mile problem.
Right, sir.
What about the first mile?
Okay, first mile is already solved by Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. They're building big giant rocket like Starship, Jeb, and New Glenn rockets. But these rockets are carrying lots of small satellites as a ride-sharing secondary payload. But they are deployed far away from destinations. The satellites companies that are pitching right now, they are making a low Earth orbit constellation. Everyone want to go to different orbit. That last mile ride we are going to solve with our spacecraft.
So follow-on question is, how is your satellite gonna compare with the existing micro satellites that are available?
Okay, so first of all, we are not building satellite. This is a spacecraft that carries satellite. Point number one. Point number two, on the cost side, we are charging per kilogram 1,500 per kilogram, where our competitor charging 3,000 to 4,000 per kilogram.
Yeah, thank you.
A quick question. I believe you said by 2030 there is 50,000 launches to be made. Do you charge per launches? What's the model exactly?
So our business model is quite simple. We charge on per kilogram. So okay, so per kilogram 1,500.
All right, thank you.
How much revenue to date? Zero?
So we are pre-revenue right now.
Pre-revenue. Thank you very much.
Great audience.
All right, thank you. You should be an MC as well. All right, coming up next, Sarsat X on stage.
Assalamu alaikum. This is Ahmed Zubairi from Sarsat X. See this image? This is an oil spill happening every day over in Red Sea and also in the Gulf. Another example that show you how the satellite imagery is important, these monitoring of agriculture field over north of Saudi Arabia. Now these two examples are among a lot of examples, but typical satellite imagery is not useful because there is a clouds and night that cause to lose more than 66% of the data. So our solution that we are building upon a technology called SAR. SAR stands for Synthetic Aperture Radar, is a unique sensor that can penetrate cloud cover and produce imagery over night time. So this is an example how a typical satellite imagery to the, you see the clouds, and the SAR imagery, you can see the deforestation over Amazon first. So what we did, we built a platform we call it EarthLife to help farmers using satellite imagery of SAR imagery to monitor irrigation performance by measuring the soil moisture. Not only that, but also the oil spills. Now, these two examples or use cases is among 40 analytic services that we are populating, deploying in our platform, and we try to build an app store for Earth observation analytics, and we're charging $35 per kilometer squared. We made more than $600,000 worth of revenue, and we hopefully, inshallah, will close this year more than $1 million worth of revenue. We are playing in the $7 billion market. As we add more use cases, we're going to go to the $330 billion market. So we are the only SAR company that can produce these reliable satellite imagery analytics in the MENA region, and we are playing in two competition parameters globally. In the real-time insights, we're the fastest company that produces the satellite imagery analytics, and of course data sovereignty, because this is an important for security and defense. As you can see, we don't want to stop there. We want to launch our own constellation, Arabia Eye, with 16 small satellites, and we are raising our rounds there, and we secured $1.6 million worth of grants from the government to do that. It's not the first time we did space. We used to work for space agencies and companies. We are now 25 employees. We already closed our seed round of $3 million led by Wa'ad Ventures, Autonomous, Seraphim Space, Access Bridge, and Chaos, of course. And we are raising right now our Series A of $20 million in order to launch our first commercial Earth observation satellites in the MENA region.
Shukran. Thank you so much. Judges, 2 minutes.
Can you tell us more about what differentiates your technology than other competitors?
For the SAR, this is how we can do the reliability and also the quick delivery of the insights. Most of the satellite imagery analytics deliver the insights within 2 weeks, but we can do the analytics, deliver it from acquisition to the delivery within 3 to 4 hours.
What is the range of your profit margin?
30 to 40%.
How many existing contracts do you have?
Right now, in this year, we closed 12, and right now we're signing additional 3.
And your profitability ratio per contract?
Yeah, that's 30 to 40.
How much runway do you have currently?
18 months.
Are you, my bad, I just want to check if you are delivering real-time data?
Near real-time analytics.
Near real-time.
You're working with current satellites. From my understanding, you haven't launched your own
Correct.
satellite.
We have our reseller data providers that we are working with.
And the goal now is to get your own satellite
in order
orbit.
to increase our margin.
To increase your margin.
Yes, because satellite imagery is expensive, so we want to launch our own satellites. Getting to orbit, getting more affordable to access orbit, and we already received $1.6 million of a grant from the government to do so, to launch
How
it.
important is the security aspect to having your own constellation?
It's very important. By owning the data, this is a requirement for the government.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Let's give it up.
Thank you.
SARSAT X, thank you. Coming up next on stage, Playmaker Pro.
And this is the screen.
Playmaker Pro, 3 minutes. Enjoy the play.
Hi everyone, I'm Dennis. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Playmaker Pro, the LinkedIn for football. Our story began in 2019. We won a big game against professionals, but no one noticed us. That's when we realized that talent means nothing without visibility. And that wasn't just our story. 99% of 265 million football players worldwide will never get noticed. That's why we've built Playmaker Pro, the global platform where players, coaches, and clubs connect into one ecosystem. Our key solution is the Playmaker Score, the only indicator of amateur football player that can show the potential of the football players based on real statistic, AI solution tips, and also scout reviews. We are now at the stage where we are expanding, and we are also see that the market is really big. The market is already worth $100 billion and is growing 18% per year. The same is happening in the UAE and in Saudi, where the market is booming. We operate as a B2B2C freemium SaaS platform where users can join for free and upgrade to premium. We already have 500 paying users with a 2% conversion rate. By the end of the year, we plan to have 60,000 users and also to dominate the Polish market. Next year, we expect to reach 300,000 users with an expansion to the UK, Germany, and also Saudi. By 2030, our vision is to hit 6 million users across top 25 leagues with Cristiano Ronaldo on board and a strong partnership with FIFA. We expect the break-even point at 2028 and 120 million in annual revenue by 2030. Our growth comes from viral football content, strong partnerships, and success stories of our users from our platform. We've built a strong team, experienced in football, business, marketing, technology, and data. We are also supported by the Yes Accelerator from Turkey, industry mentors, and the professional football players who is playing in Eredivisie, who opens us the door to professional clubs. So far, we've achieved 35,000 users with 500 real transfers. We raised a $100,000 innovation voucher, and we've built an 8-person strong team. We are looking for $250,000 for 10% equity to develop our product, expand marketing, and partnerships in Saudi, UAE, and Europe. What starts with a big frustration after one game is now a movement giving visibility for millions of football players. Thank you very much. The ball is yours.
All right. Judges, go ahead and kick the ball.
A 2% conversion rate, correct? How
Yes.
do you plan to transform those free users into paying users?
We already have a 2% conversion rate, yes, and we plan with, of course, doing our strong partnerships with viral football content. We want to bring more, and also we want to develop our features. As I mentioned also on the video, we want to introduce our AI scouting tips that can also increase the percentage of the conversion.
The main use of this service is for scouts, or is it for club owners? Is it for coaches? Who's the main user that you're targeting here?
We already have 35,000 users, and that's like 34,000 users are football players, 1,000 are clubs, because you know the market is like smaller. We have over 265 million football players worldwide, and only 1 million clubs.
So if I'm a football player,
Yeah.
I'm a user of your product, I'm going to upload my videos, I could use it for training purposes. Explain that to me.
That's right. You can build your profile with real statistics. You can also upload your video, and then you have the visibility to the world of football, and you can exchange the contact with football clubs. The same like on LinkedIn.
Just one more follow-up. You have explained to me the financials. You want to sell this, or it's a freemium, and then what are you charging them for upgraded services?
That's right. That's a freemium, but you can upgrade to the premium account where you have more features, like the Playmaker score. You have also...
What are you charging them for that?
We're charging for additional features.
The cost?
The cost. Yeah. So for now, the football players are paying $100 per year, but we want to, by the years, also to increase it to $400 per year.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And that was our first phase of the pictures on stage for EWC 2025, ladies and gentlemen. We now go ahead and move to Biban sessions on stage, and we'll be back with the rest of the pictures. And tonight, 24 out of the 60 will reach tomorrow's finals. 7 sessions on stage that you will enjoy to the max. From the streets to success, a story that proves resilience can rewrite destiny. Let's watch.
What's your dream? Come on, tell me your dream. What's your dream? Tell us. What's your dream? Tell me. You have a dream? What's your dream?
What is your dream, Simon?
My dream?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome entrepreneur, investor, founder of Help Bank Simon Squibb in Saudi Arabia at Biban Horizon, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up, please.
Hello. Hello, Riyadh. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for having me here. I want to start by asking you all to ask yourself a question. What is your dream? Have you actually ever asked it of your partner, your friend? How well do you know them? This is a question I've asked thousands of people all over the world. I've done the world's largest human survey to not only understand what people are dreaming of, but also what's stopping them. I've discovered 3 things that I want to share with you today in my journey. I have been an entrepreneur from the age of 15, and I have learned along the way some important things that have helped me do what I love today, to make work something I enjoy, and most important, make a difference in the world. I also will try today to help you figure out the purpose of life. I think I figured out the purpose of life. That's a big thing to claim, and I'm going to try and help you today figure out what that might be. So the first thing I want to talk about is this concept of commitment. I've invested in over 80 startups, and what I've seen with the businesses that succeed is they didn't have necessarily a brilliant idea. They weren't necessarily well funded, but they were committed. What I've discovered is that you don't just need to want it to be successful, you need to need it. You can make yourself need it by making the mission bigger than you, or you can make yourself need it because you have no choice but to make it. You don't want a plan B. And to illustrate this, I sometimes talk about my own personal story. I was 15 years old when my father died suddenly of a heart attack right in front of me. Not long after he passed away, I found myself homeless in the streets. I'd been in the education system at that point for 13 years, but it didn't prepare me for the real world in any way. I didn't know how to make money. The only thing I could think of at the beginning stages of being homeless was, I need to get a job. That's all the education system had taught me to think was possible for me. Get a job. So I tried. But because I didn't have an address and I didn't have the required number you needed, no one would give me a job. So I did the other thing that the system at that point had taught me to think. I went to the social system and asked for help. And they said no. And this is the moment in the bad luck that I had had that I realized that bad luck and good luck are both still luck. The entrepreneur muscle woke up in my brain for the first time in my life. We all have it. But sometimes through life, it gets suppressed. And as it woke up in my brain, I realized that I didn't need to wait for a job or wait for someone to give me what I needed, but I could create my own job. And that's what I did. And for the first time, my brain spoke to me in a way I had never realized was possible. As I walked past a big house, I saw that big, beautiful house had a messy garden. And my brain spoke to me and it said, Simon, that's a beautiful house. Simon, they have a messy garden. Simon, maybe they'll pay you to tidy up their messy garden. And because I didn't just want to be successful, I needed to survive, I went up to the front door of that house, knocked on the door at 15 years old, and as the owner answered the door, shaking and scared, I said, my name's Simon. I'm starting a gardening company, and I wondered if you'd let me take care of your garden. Unbelievably, the person said, sure, no problem. How much? And I picked a number, and that was my first business. It was not a glamorous company. It was not sexy. It was not AI. But it was mine. And it gave me the tools I needed that the education system never gave me. I learned sales. I learned how to hire people. I learned how to draw a contract up. I learned how to impress people with my service. And I learned something important. If you want to succeed, you can't just want it, you need to need it. But you can train your brain to commit. Sometimes I see people my age, they suddenly get into shape, they suddenly get very fit. And every time I ask people my age why, they tell me because the doctor told them if they don't look after themselves, they're going to get sick. So they go from wanting to be fit to needing to be fit to live. You can train your brain to need it. And it's one of the 3 things you need to ensure success. The second thing, and I think this is equally important, community. We believe that somehow we're meant to make it on our own. Maybe we've read self-made millionaire, self-made billionaire way too often. It's not possible to do it on your own. Everybody, I've interviewed hundreds of successful people. Every single one of those successful people had help. But the problem is, I think it's hard to ask for help. But the strongest people ask for help. And that's why you need to build a community around yourself. You need to go where the opportunities are. I believe this is one such location. You can come here and make opportunity happen because you're surrounded by a community that want to help you succeed. You need to seek out your community and not think, again, in the school system. You sit down, you do an exam on your own, and if you get an A, you're a success. If you get a D, you're a failure. But imagine if all of us here together helped one person today. All of us here together did that exam together. We'd get an A. We'd succeed together. Because 1 + 1 = 11. My accountant hates that. They keep telling me it's not true, but I've seen it on a human level. It is so important that you get a community around you. Anybody who's got a brilliant idea, you cannot do it on your own. I have 51 full-time, talented, caring people that help me help people every day. I cannot do it on my own. I cannot fix the education system on my own. I cannot. I need help. The strongest people ask for help. And the final thing I'll say, 6 years ago, I sold my company, and I never need to work again. And it was the first time in my life that I didn't have to worry about money anymore. And I set about wanting to fix the education system for my 8-year-old son. I wanted him to grow up in a world where you see talent is equally distributed, but opportunity isn't. And I wanted him to grow up in a world where everyone had the opportunity to follow their dream. And so it was the first time I was able to think, how can I help humanity and I don't need anything back? And I realized something quite shocking. We have got programmed to think the way to live is give and take. If I say to you guys now, I'll help you if you help me. It feels fair, right? Feels normal, right? I honestly think that saying has caused wars, caused a lot of pain, and might be even the source of the reason you're not making it today. That saying is wrong. Our natural factory settings, what makes us happy, is not give and take. It's give without take. I will help you because I can, because I have the ability to make a difference in your life. The truth is, you're probably not even the person to help me back anyway. So if we make everything a transaction, we leave on the table our humanity. We used to live in communities, and we used to make sure that everybody in our community was okay. We'd help them, not because I got something back, because it meant that you had a better life. If you have a better life, my tribe has a better life. We need to move away. And if you take one thing away from this talk, we need to move away from give and take and move to give without take. Help each other because we should, because we can, because it will make the world a better place. Again, if everybody in this room helped one person today in some way for 10 minutes and didn't ask for anything back, you could change your life. It doesn't have to take a long time. It doesn't have to cost you anything. I have decided to help people with money. I have decided to help people with my network. I have decided to put resources behind helping people. But you only need to give 10 minutes a day to one person and break the chains that have trapped humanity. As soon as you help one person without expecting anything back, they can help someone else without expecting anything back. And we can break this chain that's trapped a lot of people from not following their dreams because they cannot get the help they need. We can change the world together by moving away from give and take to give without take. I know when I say this, it's going to be hard to make a change. Habits are hard to break. But I think now is the time. One of the skills I have is I can see the future. And I've had to really think hard with an 8-year-old son what the future's going to look like when I'm not here anymore. And I'm both excited and I'm worried. I believe in humanity. I've seen it firsthand in the streets of every city I've been to. People want to help people. But we need to help people help people. We need to give people a break. We need to help people realize things are going to change. The education system needs an update. Let's be honest and do it and fix it and make the world a better place. Let's also accept that AI is a miracle but could take people's jobs. So what are we going to do to help people that can't get a job? I think entrepreneurship is no longer niche. I think it's the answer to purpose. A lot of countries are talking about universal basic income. I don't think it's going to be enough just to have an income. We want something to do. We want to be a part of something. That's what I'm seeing with young people today. Everybody on my team is quite young. They're very driven. We get told young people are lazy. It's not true. They want purpose. Humanity wants a purpose. And so we need to make sure we give people the tools when AI takes away a job. We need to make sure we give people the tools to create a job for themselves so they can follow a destiny, follow a purpose, get out of bed in the morning, feel passionate about what they do, love what they do. I'm so grateful. I love what I do. I appreciate you guys listening to me, allowing me to share my vision of the future. But I need your help. And what I ask you to do today is give without take. The purpose of life, I promised you that. The purpose of life is a life with purpose. Thank you for listening to me today.
All right. Thank you, of course, Simon Squibb, for that powerful reminder that purpose will always fuel progress. Now we turn to the driving engine of Saudi innovation. Please welcome His Excellency Dr. Munir Dessouky, President of the King Abdulaziz City for Science and Technology, CAXT. We will have the conversation, and I will be honored to moderate this session. Your Excellency, welcome to Biban, and this will be an amazing session, and I'm looking forward to it. Let me start with a question, that explains the Vision 2030 role for CAXT. How is CAXT shaping Saudi Arabia's innovation ecosystem towards Vision 2030 today?
Thank you, Yasser. Good evening, everyone. It's amazing to be here. I was stuck in traffic. We almost blocked the airport because of the event. And as I was coming in and looking at what's going on here tonight, I remembered back in 2005 when I was doing my PhD in Canada, I heard of a master's that just started in the university at the time. It was called the Masters of Engineering and Entrepreneurship and Innovation. So I asked them what that is. They said it's the future. So I said, okay, I want to be part of this future. I signed up for the master's. The embassy at the time asked me to translate that to Arabic so I can tell them I'm studying this degree, so I can submit the requirements to completing the master's degree. And I couldn't translate entrepreneurship. So I went to the dictionary, looked up what does entrepreneur mean. And to my surprise, it was translated as muqawil, which translates back to English into contractor. I couldn't translate innovation either. So I ended up submitting my requirements saying that I'm doing a master's in creative contracting. So that's back then in 2005. It's amazing to see 20 years later, all this progress that's happening in the entrepreneurship sector. But if I look back at that master's, a few things stuck out. When we started studying, taking the courses, they were teaching us things like house of quality, and how to design things for product development for the customer and what the customer wants to buy. And at the daytime, I was doing a PhD in nanophotonics. So that material wasn't interesting. It wasn't challenging. What stuck with me 20 years later was the journey an entrepreneur goes through. How difficult it is to start a company. How difficult it is to sell, to make that first deal that you're trying to do. And it was those challenges that really were surprising. It's not anyone that can do that. And in that master's, every quarter, they would bring in a prominent investor or entrepreneur to share their story, the story of how they started, the journey they've been through. The one common thing that I've seen through all the successful entrepreneurs that came in and spoke to us in that class, were in their journey, they would say, at this point, my wife divorced me, my family left me, they kicked me out of the house. Entrepreneurs go through the most difficult journeys to succeed and become the success that comes after that. And it's that internal drive that an entrepreneur has that you can't teach. You can't learn it in slides, you can't learn it in a university. It's something that we're really seeing in all of the passion that we're feeling around us here today. Now, when you look at science and engineering, the challenge is even harder. Engineers, scientists, they're born to excel. They want to achieve the highest performance of anything they do. And by design, they publish papers in the best journals. So the better the journal, the better the publication. When you go to Nature, it's actually the further away from commercialization. It's the further away from being a product that somebody wants. So when you look at engineering entrepreneurship or scientific entrepreneurship, it has its own challenges. It's even more difficult to take a product from the lab to the market. Exactly. And that kind of challenge was challenging for me in 2005. When I went to somebody who's telling me, don't make the fastest product, don't make the best product, make the product people want to pay for. Make the product that the customer actually wants. That's extremely challenging as a mindset. And it requires a shift in how a scientist works. And which is why, in many cases, scientists are not the best entrepreneurs. They're not the ones that leave the lab, or they're not the faculty that would resign and take a company and run with it. The ones that do that are typically the students. So in the kingdom, to unlock this opportunity of entrepreneurship for science, for technology, specifically to push towards deep tech, after COVID, with success in the entrepreneurial market, with the innovators that came up in delivery platforms, fintech, e-commerce, the kingdom wanted to push towards deep tech and scientific entrepreneurship. And to do that, Vision 2030 analyzed what is holding it back. Why aren't there so many lab-to-market success stories? Why aren't we seeing everything we're seeing here today? And why aren't there scientists in these places? And after that deep dive and analysis, the kingdom created, under Vision 2030, a transformation for the scientific community. There were challenges that needed to be addressed. The first of them was governance. We needed a new governance that made innovation the priority, that put as the number one, how to take something from the lab to the market, how to make this process easy, how to make it easy to try, to fail, and to go back. At a time where it wasn't even allowed. It wasn't allowed for scientists to create companies. So we had to go from this red tape to an environment that is extremely flexible and agile to support innovation. So governance needed to be addressed, and this was done by creating a subcommittee under the Council of Ministers dedicated to research, development, and innovation, which is chaired today by the Prime Minister, Crown Prince, Prince Mohammed bin Salman, who leads innovation in Saudi Arabia. That was necessary also because we had a 40-year legacy in policy making that needed to be revamped for the innovation mindset to be the priority. When you talk about innovation, you're talking about a completely different lens from when you talk about purely other challenges in other sectors. That massive acceleration in policy making needed to take place. That was the second step. The third step was enablement for entrepreneurs, enablement for this difficult journey. It's a journey that has a lot of risk that scientists don't easily take, and even the entrepreneurs that take it continuously need support, especially if they're doing deep tech. Deep tech, it could be 5 years before you make any revenue, and it could be even longer before you're profitable. There needs to be a government body that will fill those gaps, that will hedge the risk, that will make it easier to get to a point where you could talk to an investor. So an entire innovation authority was created in the kingdom for enablement, for making sure that entrepreneurs, that scientists, that VCs are all coming together, and that this journey is easy and happening very quickly. And the third thing was we needed guidance for the scientific community. We needed to make sure that innovation is made as a priority by bringing together the scientists, the VCs, the public sector demand, the private sector requirements, all in one room, driving top-down what existential challenges exist in the kingdom. And this is where an innovation strategy was put in place. So what does CACS play as a role in all of this? Back to your question. and I do plan to answer you. Okay. CACS is a national lab. So we focus on applied research. We come in the middle between basic science, curiosity-driven research that happens in universities, where they want to discover amazing papers and publish good papers, and industry that is looking towards how can we benefit from these great ideas. You need to go through applied research. You need to go through the scale-up phase. That's what happens in Camp Aziz City for Science and Technology. We bridge basic science in academia, invention, wherever it happens around the world, with the requirement of the Saudi industry.
So, taking it from, glimpses from your words today, I can say that we can actually go from lab to market easily. We do have a solution with you being around.
It's not an easy journey, and nobody can claim that. And in every sector, it's very different. And in our innovation strategy in the kingdom, we've analyzed per sector the requirements, the challenges. Innovation is not one thing you can copy from one country to another. Exactly. You have to come up with your own innovation play, and it's very sector specific. If you look at the Saudi energy industry, that sector has its own challenges and its own strength, very different than the biotech sector in the kingdom, and very different than the digital sector in the kingdom. So each of them, the role of government will be different there to bridge the gap. So that's what we've done. How do we make this process easier? We can't guarantee that it will succeed, but what we've done is we created an open innovation platform. We built the right kind of network that has the recipe for success. Amazing. We created something called the Garage in King Abdulaziz City for Science and Technology, which is one of the largest accelerator incubator entities in the world. And it's specifically focusing on deep tech acceleration. Why that is because it's walking distance from 100 labs in CACS that gives you access to our labs. And when I say gives you access, it gives you access by Council of Ministers policy. It's a decree that was approved from the Council of Ministers that mandates that CAXT opens its labs to entrepreneurs, to scientists, to the private sector, to the startup community, and that's why the garage was placed in CAXT. So now when you're walking distance to 100 labs and you want to do something in biotech, not only do you have the access to the tools, you also have the access to the data that comes out of programs like the Saudi Genome Program.
So it's all synchronized.
This is a wealth of opportunities for
Okay.
entrepreneurs. The next thing we needed was to make sure that every government player has a role to support these startups that are sitting there.
Amazing.
So every ministry created their own acceleration programs, and they put them in the garage. So today the garage has international accelerators from around the world. I think over 14 accelerators, and you're here soon from the CEO of the garage. But we have all the local accelerators from all of our government stakeholders and the private sector as well. They all sit in the garage. That was the open innovation platform that we were dreaming to create, supported by the labs, supported by 3,000 scientists. Is it a guaranteed success? Of course not. But at least we're trying to make the journey a little bit more comfortable.
Amazing. I will come back to the collaboration impact, where there's a cross-sector of, let's say, global collaboration driving innovation today. But let me speak to you or specify your point about empowering talent today. How is the city enabling the next generation of Saudi scientists and innovators? Is it only the garage and that's it? Giving them access to the data, is that it? Or is there anything else that you would like to add? Specifically, speaking to entrepreneurs today, people who are interested today in the audience, about empowering talent, people who are talented in science and technology.
So we do anything we can to empower talent. Saudi talent, international talent, they all come to the kingdom, they all come to CAXT. There were changes that happened to attract talent from around the world, whether student visas to increase the number of students in our graduate research programs, because without students, you're not going to see all these amazing startups come out. We worked on special residency programs for entrepreneurs, for VCs, for technologists and scientists. But in CAXT in particular, we work on supporting youth and talent, we call them future scientists, from early years from high school. So we had students from high school train in semiconductor labs, go to ISEF in the US, win first place, come back. They create startups as well. One of the companies that we have called Black Seed, it's a brain tumor treatment. It was created from a high school student from Mawhiba that trained in our labs and started studying chemistry and biology. And now she has this startup sitting in the garage. Her name is Nofil Ahmadi. So we help entrepreneurs and students in any way we can. But their journey is very custom. Every one of them has a different challenge. Sometimes it could be as simple as we don't have access to the right kind of data from that ministry. Can you help us? And I send a message and try to help with that. And then we get them into the innovation sandbox that is in the ministry, the regulatory sandbox, to help them get the data that they want. It's very specific challenges. They all reach out to me personally on WhatsApp and LinkedIn, and we do welcome supporting these scientists and future scientists.
Amazing. Your Excellency, can you share an example of a cross-sector or global collaboration driving innovation today?
Everything we do is cross-sector and global and has partnerships. And some of our innovations come from opportunities of existing technologies that have been repurposed in a creative way or an innovative way to solve a problem. And I've spoken previously about cases like that where we looked at the agriculture sector, for example, and how to conserve water consumption from underground reservoirs using technology, but with no invention. All we've done there is looked at existing technologies such as satellites, satellite images, image processing, AI, and we created platforms that reduce underwater reservoir consumption, saving 9 billion cubic meters of non-replenishable resources in 1 year of this platform being launched. But if we look at international partnerships from basic science, there are even more exciting opportunities. One of our colleagues that we've been working with for over a decade invented a type of material that really reshaped chemistry and allowed us to discover new type of materials with new types of applications. Some of them can capture water from air. Some of them can capture different types of gases that you want to store.
Amazing.
And eventually our partner who's done this won the Nobel Prize. So it pays off. Now, although they won the Nobel Prize, you don't see their startup sitting here. It's still taking a long time. The lab to market journey is very long and it's very challenging. But that team, as we speak, are in the desert, just outside of Zahmiya, collecting water from air in the Saudi desert with the material that they created from their labs. Now, when we took AI and we put it onto this material, onto this research work, we discovered new applications that we didn't have in the past, where we can capture carbon dioxide and store it. The beautiful thing here is that the first phase of the material used to take 4 years to discover something new. With AI, we've done it in 2 weeks. So there are amazing opportunities for entrepreneurs today to use technologies in a much more agile and advanced way that big corporations just can't do.
Amazing. Speaking of that, we will end with one question, and I'll leave it to you. We have 4 minutes. I want to ask you that question, and then I'll leave 2 minutes to speak to the audience. What technologies will define Saudi Arabia's future? And where do you play a role in that? Can you define, or can you maybe name something?
I can, but I won't. So, in my opinion, it's not about the technology, it's about the people. So, in Saudi Arabia, we have some of the best talent, and I've been lucky to witness it, and to witness this talent, and to work with them, and to learn from them, and to be fortunate enough to be in a position where I can support them. But this youth, this Saudi talent that I'm seeing, they're building the future. Now, where can they build the future? It's not about the technology. Technology changes.
Yeah.
Whether it's AI today or quantum tomorrow, technology is always going to push the boundaries of science. It's always going to solve a problem. Entrepreneurs typically are not driven by technology. They don't say, I like this technology, I'm going to go create a startup based on AI. They're driven by passion to fix a problem. And it's usually a problem that is very dear to their heart, something that they're facing, something that they faced either in their workplace or in their families, and they want to fix that problem. Save people from cancer, from diabetes. That's what they're pursuing. What technology they need to use to do that is a different story. It may not even exist, and they may have to invent it. One thing I can tell you for sure, though, is Saudi Arabia has its specific challenges, and it has its specific opportunities. And that type of innovation that is Saudi-specific will only come from the Saudi people and from the Saudi youth, because they understand what we need here. It's not that the science doesn't exist elsewhere in the world, but every entrepreneur fixes the problem that they see in front of them. So it has to be a solution that comes from within. And I'm very, very, very optimistic that Saudi youth are going to build the future with very exciting things to come.
And you're preparing for that?
Yes.
Amazing. What can you say to entrepreneurs, people who are interested in science and technology today? Let's say here within the audience, people watching us live, a message from you would be amazing. An advice, maybe.
Well, I don't know if there's scientists in the room. Are there any scientists in the room? Okay, excellent. We have a couple of scientists.
We have a couple, and we have hundreds and thousands of people watching, definitely.
And we have a lot of entrepreneurs around.
Yes.
What worries me, and I've said this a couple of times before, is tools are becoming more available. AI is becoming more powerful. The next generation and the generation after that are going to maybe rely more and more on these tools and less on their brain, on their technical capabilities, on their know-how. So my advice to future generations, to scientists, to future scientists, keep building your expertise, keep building your technical know-how. The best entrepreneurs are the ones that know how to do the things that they're doing, not the ones that just come and join a team and maybe open a door for an opportunity or bring some money to the table. Those are the ones you don't really need. You can always get the money from somewhere else. The ones that pick up a company and succeed in it are the ones that know how to do the work. And the ones that know how to do the work are the ones that are technically knowledgeable and the ones that have practiced it. So if we run out of those people, we're just going to end up with a bunch of people that use ChatGPT or other tools, which are good, but they don't know what they're doing, and they're not strong enough and capable in doing what they're doing. And that will be a very big risk to come. So if you want to be special and continue to be special and have a mark in the future and change the world, make sure you're the best at what you're doing today, whether you're a student in university or studying in graduate school or a scientist that's still early career building themselves. Don't rush to leave that technical investment you're doing in yourself to join a startup if you're not ready for it. Only join it when it's the right time and you're very passionate that you're ready to deliver.
Amazing. Your Excellency, it's been a pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, President of the King Abdulaziz City for Science and Technology, His Excellency Dr. Munir Ad-Dasugi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. That was amazing. Many thanks to Dr. Munir Ad-Dasugi for the insightful dialogue of innovation. Up next, we explore how Vision 2030 is turning ambition to measurable impact in a couple of minutes. Let's clear the stage, get ready, and we have a keynote speech by someone very special. All right. How Vision 2030 and how we explore Vision 2030 is turning ambition into measurable impact. Please welcome His Royal Highness Prince Fahd bin Mansour bin Nasser bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, Chairman of the Entrepreneurship Vision, joined by Omar Al Shab'an, co-founder and CEO of The Space, to the stage, please. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to be with you here at Biban Horizon stage. I'm honored and privileged to have this fireside chat with His Highness Prince Fahd bin Mansour. Your Highness, such a pleasure.
Thank you, Omar. It's a pleasure to be with everyone over here, and It's special to be with you because we started at the same time, at the same place, and we've seen it all happen in front of us.
Absolutely. It all started with Vision. Vision 2030 fueled the innovation and the entrepreneurial spirit here in the kingdom. Fast forward today, Saudi Arabia, Riyadh particularly, is becoming very quickly a very important innovation and startup hub, not only in the region but in the world. Your Highness, how important is the vision that would cascade into what we're witnessing today in the entrepreneurial ecosystem?
As we all know, how Vision 2030 started as a dream, and we were all very optimistic about it. It's a very ambitious, and we all were very inspired by the leadership and how they were giving positive vibes to everyone to join this mission. And fast forward today, we are seeing that a lot of KPIs has been achieved, and we are working with everyone to make sure that our sector, entrepreneurship and SMEs and VCs and the landscape and the ecosystem here mature and hit the KPI and as well exceed the numbers that we're planning to reach.
You responded by establishing what is a very powerful and moving organization, the Entrepreneurship Vision Organization, Jam'iyyat Ru'yat al-Riyada, which has been pivotal and very important in creating boundaries and bridges with the globe. Can you tell us what drove you to establish the organization? What's its objectives and mission?
So the first step that made us do the organization is to represent the kingdom in the G20 Young Entrepreneurs Alliance, which is back in 2019, because Saudi was hosting the G20 on 2020. So we created the organization to be able to host the G20 Young Entrepreneurs Alliance in Saudi. After that, we realized that there is a huge gap that we can fill in the nonprofit organization part. We then looked at all of these opportunities that we wanted to bring to the market, and we started to build our strategy based on the Vision 2030 objectives that is related to this sector. And from that, we started to build initiatives, programs, and projects that can support the ecosystem. And we started working with the government sector, the private sector, to first bring everyone together in one table, try to build efficiency with everyone that is in this ecosystem to greaten the impact that we have, and as well to bridge between Saudi and the world. So from our participation in the G20 and in 2023, India started a new official engagement group that is called Startup 20, equivalent to the B20 and S20 and so on. And since we got the experience, we were recommended to represent Saudi in that group. And that opens a huge opportunity to link with the G20 nations. As well, we work with organizations like GEN, Global Entrepreneurship Network, that I can see Jonathan standing and watching. And we work with them in different initiatives, mainly Expreneur, which is a new global initiative that is coming from Saudi Arabia to invite the whole global entrepreneurship world to be part of Expo 2030. So that's just one example of...
I've seen you being in Osaka in Japan. You're going, I think, very soon to South Africa. MashaAllah, always on the move. You also had some participation at the expos. And as you said, Expo 2030 is going to be in Riyadh 2030. It's gearing up very nicely. I'm sure you have so many plans for that. If you can share what you can share from what's the plan, how much entrepreneurship and innovation going to be at the center of the expo?
So today we're working with different entities. We're supported by MISA, which is the Ministry of Investment, as well as in partnership with GEN. And we had our first anchor sponsor and partner, SBI Holdings, which is one of the largest investment groups in Japan, to start our program, which is Entrepreneur Academy in Osaka, inside the Saudi Pavilion, to introduce this initiative to everyone and invite everyone to be part of it. We don't want to wait till Expo. We want to invite everyone to start from now and focus on the theme of the Expo and the sub-themes to solve problems together with everyone joining us from around the world, and as well bridging these solutions with investors to make it happen. And we want to celebrate that in Expo 2030. What we are also looking is to have the first global entrepreneurship pavilion in Expo. And we want this to become the gift from Riyadh to the world, and we want it to continue in other expos as well.
That's amazing. I think everyone today in the world are asking about Riyadh, about Saudi Arabia, and what's happening. Everyone wants to engage with our ecosystem. You're playing this important role in bridging between the Saudi entrepreneurship ecosystem and the global ecosystem. From what you have seen, whether it's in Osaka or South Africa or India or Brazil or all the places you've been, what's the perception about the Saudi startup ecosystem? How can we bridge the gap between our ecosystem and the others' ecosystem? What's the role that you're trying to play in that regard with the other entities as well?
So one of the examples that I can give is when we went and participated in Brazil. We asked a Brazilian founder that is sitting there, a dear friend, to tell his story. What has this experience was, and I believe that he did a great job to reflect the reality over here. We were very impressed with what are the programs that are being done in Saudi, from طموح to NTDP to Nidlib Alf Mil, and the garage, where I always find you running around the place. So I believe that there are a lot of incentives that are being given to entrepreneurs, not only Saudi entrepreneurs, but as well as other global international founders, as well as we have SVC, which is also giving incentives to investors to join the market and to fuel the VC part and the PE as well. So we saw Saudi ranking #1 in the VC in MENA, and we also would like to see it one day #1 in the world. We're seeing a lot of global investors that recognize the huge opportunity in Saudi Arabia, and we believe that this opportunity is not only for Saudi, it's for the whole world. So we see Saudi as the meeting point for everyone from around the world to find opportunities to invest and to grow from Saudi to the world. And we have all the elements and resources to do so. And I believe under the umbrella of Vision 2030 and under the vision of a great leader, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, who inspired the whole nation to become entrepreneurial, to also live the Saudi dream and achieve it. This great idol is not only inspiring Saudis, he's inspiring other nationalities as well. And we believe that this spirit is what is going on here in Saudi, and we're happy to be part of it and to support it.
Very well said, and you can see it here at the event itself, the energy that is going, how many people from all around the world is visiting. Your Highness, when you're an NGO and an organization that focuses on creating bridges, and so the sustainability part comes in, and I want to talk about that. How important for startups and entrepreneurs to have sustainable businesses that can not only care about creating impact, financial return, but also impact whether on the nation and on the world. And I'm sure you go and you see many examples during your visits around the world.
Of course. So our strategy, as I mentioned, was following the strategy of Vision 2030 for the past 5 years, and for the next 4 years till 2030, we are looking to achieve everything that we're building. Our next main strategic move will be in social entrepreneurship. So we believe that social enterprises is the best way to give the community, to give back to the world, and as well to make a big difference in life. So we found our purpose in social entrepreneurship, and we want to make sure that we capitalize on that to make Saudi the #1 social entrepreneurship hub, and working with top partners in this subject around the world. We think that Saudi has this in its roots, in our traditions, in our religion, and we want to make sure that we reflect this on this movement. We definitely are inspired by a lot of social enterprises and social entrepreneurs that are doing not only businesses to solve problem to make money, but they're solving problems to help the society, to find cure, to make sure there is no hunger around the world, to support the anything that makes life better, whether it's in the environment or health or any other sectors.
Very well said, and I think...
And one more thing, quality of life. So that's, of course, the core of social entrepreneurship.
And it's embedded within Vision 2030, absolutely. Very well said, Your Highness. And you started this years back, and I'm sure that now you're reflecting on the journey that you started. And inshallah, in 2030, as you said, we celebrate this great vision. I want to ask you personally, I want to fast forward, go to 2030. What's your dream? What do you want to see from the Saudi startup ecosystem perspective, affecting or making an impact to the world? What's your personal aspirations in 2030?
So 2030 is going to be a huge celebration in many goals that are being achieved. We believe that entrepreneurship is one of the main pillars that, if not the core of everything that is being done. We would love to see many unicorns, unicamels, and many global presence here in Saudi Arabia. We would like to see a lot of Saudi companies expanding globally. We would love to see a lot of investors exiting with as much as exits as we can support them to achieve, because we really want everyone to win. We're not here to just take our part and leave others. We're here to make sure that everyone is successful, whether they're investors, the founders that are coming from around the world to set up here in Saudi. And we believe there will be a new movement in the entrepreneurship world, which is the unicameral approach, which is relying less on investors, focusing on sustainability, profitability, finding new ways of exiting, maybe in private markets or in crypto or digitized currencies. So there are a lot of things that can be achieved. We believe that Saudi is going to the destination with a lot of support from the government, from the private sector, and we also would like to see more corporates that are investing in this ecosystem, as well as NGOs.
Absolutely. And I will end with that. The role that you are doing as an NGO is absolutely fundamental. So maybe on behalf of all the whole ecosystem, we thank you, and thank you for your insights and for your great points that you mentioned. And inshallah, we celebrate together in 2030.
You're welcome, Umar. And there is one thing that I want everyone to know. We would like to produce everything the same way we produce oil.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what Saudi wants to be in 2030.
And inshallah, we'll be able to. Your Highness, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you to His Royal Highness Prince Fahad bin Mansour, and of course my good friend Umar Shaban, for inspiring us on entrepreneurship's transformative role. Now we look at the human side of the transformation, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Mr. Khalid Al-Bakr, CEO of the Quality of Life program, as he shares how Saudi Arabia is creating spaces where people and purpose truly thrive. Let's please welcome him. Thank you.
هذا رقم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Allah,
السيدات والسادة رواد الأعمال السلام عليكم ورحمة الله
dear entrepreneurs, may peace and blessings be upon you.
مفهوم يتغير كل يوم.
I would like to speak about a concept that has been changing every day and with every generation, about the concept of the quality of life. Since the beginning of life, everyone has been seeking the quality of life, filled with well-being, happiness, and peace. It started as an individual idea, and then it's been transferred into a vision guiding the people. And it is, of course, we know that when the absence of these essentials, the human would not feel peaceful. And once the person is feeling at peace, he is enabled to lead innovation and creativity. This is where your role has lied because entrepreneurs are guiding all this. Of course, in the kingdom, we have started this journey since our beloved king, may he rest in peace, King Abdulaziz, have started in the kingdom. We have started from simple cities into, we transformed simple cities into amazing and big advanced cities. Now, after only 100 years, the GDP have multiplied more than 128 times. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have transformed into one of the best aspired nations around the world. These are not only economic numbers. This is a true story based on determination and belief in humanity. And this is the same principle where entrepreneurship is based on. We know that our grandfathers have lived a tough year, the Mercy year, where the Spanish flu have taken over all the Arabian Peninsula. We know that back then the life was basic and it was, they did not have any methods except praying. And after only 1 decade, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have faced corona virus pandemic, but we have faced it with an advanced health system. We have also this is not only a paradox. This is a story about transformation from survival to being leaders in this sector. And this is, of course, our vision. We don't wait for solutions. We innovate solutions. We build the future. All the entrepreneurs here are an extension of this journey, the journey of the person who have started from scratch and who is learning to innovate with a beautiful life and to have this life. Your presence here in Biban is just an extension of the people who lived in the Year of Mercy. And you are going to be part of the Vision 2030, as we have it as part of, we have to have the quality of life within the vision. And this is where we aspire humans to be innovative and to be creative. As the human is the vital role of this goal. A lot of people will find this role in mental health, and we all have the same desire of having a better quality of life. And this is where we merge the quality of life with the entrepreneurship concept. We welcome any concept that supports all the concepts that we are looking for. Entrepreneurship is not only business making. It is about creating a value that supports humanity in a direct way. Whenever you come up with health services or educational services, you are raising the quality of life for the whole society. That's why I'm saying you are the partners of us. You're partnering with us, and you support us. And of course, all the partnerships is going to be a part of these entrepreneurs as well. In the center of the quality of life, we work on having a civil environment, and we work on having infrastructures to support you to innovate and to be creative. We believe that every project it counts into the quality of life. 100 years ago, no one have imagined that what we're going to live today. And of course, I think we are not going to be able to imagine what we are going to, our grandchildren, what they are going to live.
Every door opening in Biban is a great step towards a better life and a more depth economy. Thank you so much, and may peace and blessings be upon you.
Thank you, Mr. Khalid Al-Bakr, for reminding us that the national growth, of course, begins with well-being and belonging. That is definite. Next, we dive into creative heartbeat of Vision 2030. Please welcome Mr. Majid bin Abdul Mohsen Al-Higel, CEO of the Cultural Fund, joined by Rana Nawas, operating partner at Global Ventures.
All right. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. My name is Adwa Dakhil. I'm the founder and CEO of Falak Investment Hub, and it's my absolute pleasure to have the one and only Mr. Frank, the acting vice governor of the space sector at SSA.
CST.
At CST. We had a long debate just before, right? But it's my absolute pleasure to be with you. And your background speaks for itself. Not only is it niche in the space sector, but also it's one of the most intimidating sectors, I would say, for entrepreneurs. Before we dive into the topic today, which is space ventures and also space innovation and how every entrepreneur in this esteemed hall today can benefit, we'd love to have a background about yourself so everyone can know about you as well and about your organization.
Okay, thank you so much, and thank you for having me. And the question goes first to the audience. Who of you have used space recently?
Who visited space?
So who has used space? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have the bad news. Every of you is using space every day. You don't see it. I think if you try to find a way with Google Maps and told you that you're in the traffic jam, is using GNSS data. If you see the weather forecast, we don't have that so much in Riyadh, but normally this is what you use every day. The telecommunication, if you went to the ATM machine, maybe you saw a small satellite dish. That is space. So that's where we talk about space. But a little bit about myself. Thank you so much. Since nearly 3 years, I'm the acting vice governor in CST, and CST is the Communication Space Technology Commission. We are taking care of spectrum. This is 5G, in future 6G, everything which is frequency.
We're more known for telecom. So if you are not happy with your telecom provider, mobile SAN or CSD, normally you call us, and we have to fix it. And then, of course, with IT, emerging technology, there's also one of our mandates, and the last mandate is space, which I have the big honor to overlook with a very small team. So a little bit about myself. I'm a proud father of 2 boys. They just finished the school here in the Riyadh, in the American International School in May. One loved to drive in Riyadh, the other didn't, but this is okay. I think Nus is a good mix. My family, but the boys are gone. However, my kids are the 3rd generation of my family connected to the kingdom, because my dad was working already in the 70s and 80s for the Royal Commission of Yambo, which brought me already as a kid to the kingdom. So people were going skiing in the mountains, I was going diving in the hedges. So I don't know what is better, but I really enjoyed that. So maybe it gives me a little bit of different connectivity to the kingdom and also to the programs. I'm an industrial engineer. I worked for Apple, had my own startup companies, working in space ventures, and one project I'm very proud, which is connected to hopefully what we discuss. It's called the ESA Business Incubation Center. There are, I think, 40 centers. They just announced yesterday that they have supported 2,000 space-related startups. So most of the space unicorn coming out of this network. So His Excellency Swaha, when he hired me 4 years ago, he said, Frank, we have to duplicate this. We have to do the same here in the kingdom with the amazing entrepreneurship community which we have.
This is incredibly impressive. And I absolutely love that you started your introduction by saying you're a proud father of 2 boys. And that you're a diver as well. I'm a diving instructor as well, so it's something that always fascinates me, because you get to see the beauty of the earth, not just from the top, but also from the bottom. With that, you mentioned space innovation, and you've also mentioned space entrepreneurship and space ventures. I think for every entrepreneur in the esteemed audience today, when they hear of space ventures, it feels a bit intimidating. So if you can simplify it for us, tell us about space ventures in pure commercial terms.
Perfect. I think it's a great question. Thank you so much. You have to see, I love astronauts. I love Ali and Ariana. They have done an amazing job, and hopefully the rest of the team will fly, inshallah, soon. So, but space is not about astronauts. Astronauts is the dream which touches our heart. This is the reason why I joined also the space, because I worked with the European, the American, even the Russian astronaut corps together. But this is the smallest part. Then everybody, when they hear about space, they think about rockets, which I, as an engineer, it's rocket science. I love it. It's very hard, because 3% is only the payload. The rest is rocket, and 90% is boom. It's propulsion. Also, this is not the big space business. The big space business is the applications you use every day. So it's the downstream, we call it the application. This is about 88% of the entire space market. When you see the space market, roughly about nearly 700 billion, it will be 1.5 trillion by 2035. So the majority is this application part. The 12% is the infrastructure. So it's a little similar when we see with the mobile phones and this stuff. The application is in the majority, you see it everywhere. But the mobile fast, the 5G, the 6G, the infrastructure, this is the smaller part. So, and there are 3 pillars, I would say maybe in the future 4. One I said is already communication. This is what the satellite dish, where we had maybe Arabsat is a good example, which we have here in the kingdom, which was TV in the past, now it's internet. And everybody wants to have internet everywhere. And I remember my boys, everybody who has kids know that. If you're running out of no WLAN or an internet as a father, wallah, you have a problem. So therefore, connectivity, if we have navigation, this is a time signal, it manages our electrical grid, our 5G stations. So this is a specific timing location. The other is Earth observation, where we see 20 companies here together with NSG, the Saudi Space Agency, where we had a special competition we see with the Entrepreneurship World Cup, more space companies. So you're using data from the sky to solve local problems. So just imagine you have a special camera in the sky, and the resolution will go next year down to 15 centimeters, visible, invisible light. And this you need for everything. Agriculture, farming, defense, dual use, flooding, but also tracking the devices and the assets. There might be something coming up more in future. This is the entire space economy outside of the Earth. So you will see blue workers on the moon, but maybe we leave that to the outlook in 5 to 10 years.
I love that you also mentioned the intersections, right, within agriculture, within also telecommunications and so forth. And I think this also really tightens the perspective for entrepreneurs to see the intersections of what we call today as space ventures in multiple other sectors.
Absolutely correct.
Maybe my next question, I would love to touch upon a key word that you mentioned, which resonated with the dual uses of space ventures, be it different industries and different sectors. If you can touch upon the most common sectors that intersect with space ventures, I think for every entrepreneur today to say, you know what, I think my product can also have a dual use. What would these sectors be?
I think dual is a word which is often used. Dual use means not you have a space product and you sell it commercial. So maybe you know the company Quant with Sohail. It's for real estate. You would say it's a PropTech company. I say without the space data, satellite data, this entire application will not work. So the dual use is not this part. This is where space is not the industry itself. It's feeding a lot of industries. Financial, PropTech, supply chain, tracking, shipping, and so on. So that's not really. The dual use which we see, and this is where I think the kingdom is at the sweet spot. Dual is always defense, security, border control. And trust me, if you have a camper in the desert or maybe a person on the trail in the empty quarter or somebody who's crossing the border, which we do not like, it's the same algorithms. You take pictures from the infrared, you take visible lights, and then you predict the ways. So this is something which comes, when you see at the moment the conflicts we have in the world, so I think it was 3 weeks ago that Germany, where I'm originally coming from, announced 35 billion euros for 5 years in space defense. If you see the project the US have with the Golden Dome, we speak about trillions. So therefore I think and the sweet spot is to start commercial and also thinking about the defense, because this is where the speed is. And we will see more merger acquisitions, we see more investment in that respect. The kingdom has a sweet spot because always saying the kingdom becomes the new Switzerland. We're dealing nearly with everybody. And the leadership is doing a fantastic job in that. So that's, of course, interesting for the startup companies because they can address different markets where some countries maybe, or some startups maybe out of Europe cannot do. So I think the dual use is really looking for applications which help us to solve stuff. And I tell you the best example, if you have a flooding, you have to know where the helicopters will land to serve the people, where we build the tents to feed then people. So it's about the interaction. Sometimes it's maybe civil, it may 9/11, but sometimes it will be then really on the defense or space side. So and I think from the commercial side to address that, it's very smart and it allows to have a bigger share of wallet and a bigger customer database, and you're standing on both legs. So I think for companies, this is a very nice thing to do.
Absolutely. In this case, your original market size as an entrepreneur tackling a major problem will be quadrupled or even doubled since you have multiple sectors that could make use of your same technology or your same innovation. With that, I want to go into real life use cases. Today, there are, I believe, more than 20 different startups and companies participating in the EO, right? We would love to know what this teaches us about the private sector and startups also putting in their confidence in this sector to come to Saudi and to start in Saudi as well.
Yeah, I think this is an excellent question. And I can only say this is a growing market. Space, there was never better time to be in space than now. And especially when it comes to AI, big data. This is the typical area of Earth observation. And the companies we have, we had a competition, we're looking into the kingdom next to the Entrepreneurship World Cup where we have amazing prizes. We looked what is the need of our government institutions, quality of life, real infrastructure project. And in that competition, we matched the demands and supply. We have the beauty that we are late mover in terms of space and we don't have big companies who's killing the innovation. We have smart engineers, and all of the startup companies, we have about 20%, 25% coming from the kingdom. The other 25 comes from outside of the kingdom. And now I think we issued 40 CRs in the last half year for these companies. So they're looking for smart people, and this is where they bring the know-how, and now they would like to team up with local entrepreneurs to understand the local market. And from here, ideally, exporting. So the test market is the kingdom because it's big enough. We have a high digitalization. Trust me, when I'm meeting friends from France or even Germany, and it's a paper country. You still is the old way. What we have with the digital government, which is also under the leadership of His Excellency Swaha, is amazing. So therefore, we are open for these digital solutions because it fits our ecosystem. It fits our applications. And this is where we can leapfrog much quicker. So these 20 companies we have here, hopefully tomorrow I'm sitting in the judge. I see my colleagues from the World Entrepreneurship Cup also. We see more of this application. And this is, I think, the brain pool which we have always saying 62% of the Saudi population is below 30. It's the human capital which tricks and will, inshallah, bring the new applications and also more unicorns.
Inshallah, ya Rab. And that truly resonates with the Saudi population, which more than 70% is below the years of 40 years old. So it really shows not just consumer behavior adoption, as you mentioned, but it really shows that inclination to want to build a better future. With that, I'd love to ask you a direct question. As acting governor, what would you say today are the top things that Saudi is doing to support investors and entrepreneurs and different stakeholders as well to be encouraged to participate in the space sector as a whole?
Now I have to complain a little bit about the pressure we have in the government. No, I don't complain. So I think this is fantastic, and this is the feedback I hear from a lot of international investors, either at Biban or we have that at LEAP. And the speed the government works under His Royal Highness leadership is amazing. And this is also absorbed by the international investors. We think commercial. We unblock the stuff. And so that's the first. When we had these 40 companies doing the local CRs, if it was the Ministry of Investment, it was creating the CRs, even with the colleagues from Etimat, the great support we have by the colleagues from Munshahad. So the government really works together, and we want to enable it. And trust me, this is not everywhere in the world like this. So the entire leadership is working on that and tries to unblock. I always think the commercial sector is small. So in space, we are also responsible for NSG, is our partner in PIF. We are quicker than the PIF. So in the government, and this makes me very proud. So I think this is something where we attract, and I take this as a second example. In SEAS, they have something we call the sandbox. So when we have applications we do not know, therefore always saying, on the one side we are the judge, on the other side we are the coach. We have, normally in Saudi, it's a female arranging the marriages. Part of my job is to arrange the marriages between investors and startups and unblock the stuff. And this is well received from the investor side, but also from the startup company side. I always say, we are arranging the business marriage, we are not responsible for it, and we're not responsible for the kids. This is then the business people have to do. But this is pretty unique, and you see that in all aspects. You see that with our acting governor, His Excellency, but also His Excellency Swaha, because NTTP, Code, this is all under the same leadership. And I think this is very refreshing. So I'm pushing already and thinking about, after this position, I have to go back and create my own company again.
This is amazing, and I absolutely love this analogy that you mentioned. You are facilitating the marriage between investors, startups, and also for the betterment of the ecosystem and to co-match opportunities as well. With that, as we're approaching our final minute, I would love, first of all, I want to know how many entrepreneurs do we have in this room? If we can see a show of hands. How many entrepreneurs?
Entrepreneurs, one I see, two. Okay, the three. Bad news is you have to become all entrepreneurs, you know, because yes. If you are running a family, the lady who's running the household, she has a small business under her, you know. So this is, everybody's entrepreneur. If not, find your curiosity and think about it. Trust me, after this job, I will become entrepreneur myself. You know, this is, you have to feed your curiosity, which we had as kids.
Beautifully said. So my final question is for every entrepreneur and other entrepreneurs that did not raise their hand. If you can leave them tonight with one key message about your experience summed up in why today you chose PACE.
Okay. So generally, the advice, as I said, I had 350 people in my startup company. You have to be stubborn. If you get a letter of complaint, it's very good, you're on the right track. In mechanical engineering, if you do have something new, you have friction. If you don't have friction, you do something wrong. So when you have a startup company and people dislike it, you're on the right track. If nobody is upset and thinks you're doing a fine thing, then I would say you have to change it. So somebody has to be upset of the competition, what you're doing. Then you're on the right track.
Beautiful. It was my absolute honor to be with you today.
Take a laugh.
And thank you for these amazing insights.
Thank
Please,
you.
let's hear
for the
a
great
round of applause.
moderator,
Thank you very much.
amazing to have you.
All right. Apologize for the schedule hiccup that we thank, of course, Acting Vice Governor for the Space Sector at the Communication, Space and Technology Commission, and of course, my dear friend Adwa Ad-Dakhil. We'll be back on this stage. We have a lot of things going on this stage in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned. First of all, we thank, of course, Engineer Frank Salzgeber, Acting Vice Governor for the Space Sector at the Communication Space and Technology Commission, with Adwa Dakhil for that last session. And now we move on, or we dive into the creative heartbeat of Vision 2030. Please welcome Mr. Majid bin Abd al-Mahsen Al-Hagail, CEO of the Cultural Fund, joined by Rana Nawaz, Operating Partner at Global Ventures, to moderate this session.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for being with us. All right, Mr. Majid. خلينا نبلش بالصورة الكبيرة.
Let's start with the big action and image. The sector in Saudi Arabia, it is so momentum. How would you think that this Biban as an event will reflect this? Thank you very much, Rana. Initially, I would like to thank and welcome all the entrepreneurs and investors and dear delegates. The Cultural Fund is participating in Biban as the partner and the sponsor for the entrepreneurial culturalship. It reflects the momentum in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia under the umbrella of the Ambition Vision 2030. Internationally, the cultural sector, it depends and considered to be an engine, an economic engine that participates more than 30% in the GDP, and it creates more than 30 million job opportunity around the globe. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, which is very distinct, is that the integration of this momentum with the leadership of the Ministry of Culture and 11 entities and bodies. Beside the core of the Cultural Fund as an excellence and empowerment hub, this integration between the policies and the regulations and the measures and empowerment of the procedures will enable and participate in creating an ecosystem as an incubator ecosystem for entrepreneurs to empower them to develop and to grow and sustainable, therefore participating in a positive and impact in the growth of our economic and national economic in order also to enforce our vision. When you're talking about the entrepreneurs, what are the projects that we can see? What are the initiatives? Actually, in the fund today, we believe greatly with entrepreneurs, but through the last maybe period, we have conducted many research and studies, and it reflects that studies actually shows clearly there is a gap, a funding gap, a financing gap in cultural sector, verify between 30 to 50 millions for the coming 5 years. And the cultural fund culture, we are working continuously to develop financial creative solutions that touch the need and to participate in developing the need in the sector. Last September, we have launched the product of financing, and when we are these FII, the initiatives, we have announced about the branch finance initiative that touch actually the needs and the basics in Kingdom. We have the circular funding and micro financing projects, beside also the core financing that we exceeded of a percentage with more than 30%. Our goal and aim to before that, let me shed the light that the total size of the funding support has exceeded more than 500 million in reals, has included more than 150 projects that will contribute in the GDP by 2 billion reals, and it will create more than 6,500 job opportunities in employment. By this, we are aiming to have a good support for the entrepreneurs that will create and support the growth and sustainability of their projects and schemes, and therefore the financial sustainabilities, and of course, therefore, it will increase and finance the quality of life. So here, since we are talking about opportunities, so the capabilities and the capacities that we ensure the sustainable growth. How do you work to highlight these capabilities? The Cultural Fund, actually, we do believe greatly that the growth and sustainable in the Cultural Fund depends totally on the entrepreneurs. Therefore, for the last period, we have reviewed and designed and looked for empowerment solutions recently to grow and to develop the cultural sector, and it was embedded by different actions that we are going to announce this year, quantitative programs that are going to support, aiming to enhance the readiness of investments to the entrepreneurs. Today, maybe the entrepreneurs, they are actually reshape and a vital, crucial element in the cultural sector in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But since the beginning and initial of the fund was established the second quarter of this year, many have been beneficiaries, more than 1,500 entrepreneurs from the products, empowerment products that were established in the cultural fund. Today we are so proud to participate from more than 20 persons who are participating with the fund at Biban. Looking forward to target for the coming weeks to announce the first cohort have been actually graduated from the Handcraft Association. That is our aim by the comprehensive and integration approaches by the empowerment services to choose and to transfer the passion and the talent and the competence and to attract attention of the investment in the cultural sector. Would you mind give us an example for a persons like two, for the entrepreneurs who are successful persons that have conducted cultural fund or cultural projects? Honestly speaking, examples are many. And they are all close to the cultural fund, and we are very proud with their achievements. But maybe one of which was quite distinguished throughout their collaboration and from 26, we have worked together since the initiation of the fund. Today, we are believing that there are lots of expansion opportunities. But I think Fahad was a good actually model who worked together with the fund, and he have created and pushed with a mandate and commitment, and he was a graduate from the best universities at fashion design. I would like to thank Fahad and actually all the participants and the colleagues. Last question, Mr. With all this movement and momentum that we have seen in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and all these projects, if are they any entrepreneurs, they have the idea, but they are doubted, they are hesitant. What you can explain and give them a hint and support? My idea to them, actually, it's very important that we create, go forward, go ahead, and do not hesitate in communicating with the cultural fund, whether you have an idea, concept, or an action to be taken. You also look for a support, financial support. Indeed, you will be finding, and I always enforce and encourage that you have to be very creative, innovative, and committed and compliant. Of course, you will be an added value to the cultural sector. My tip and hit today to all of the entrepreneurs, the Cultural Fund have presented a group of services, financial services, and advertisement and gifts. But the entrepreneurs, we are going to lead the future in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and hopefully to have a great impact and to enhance the impact in the quality of life and encourage and increase our national economic in Saudi Arabia. Thank you very much, Mr. Majid Al-Hugail.
All right, thank you, Mr. Majid Al-Hugail. Thank you, Rana Nawaz, for this amazing session. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 minutes and we will restart again with amazing pitches for EWC 2025, the Entrepreneurship World Cup, here on this stage in Biban. Please stay tuned. 20 minutes and we'll be back. Please welcome our judges for this session, Hisham Anwar, Nicholas Gaume, Charles Mills, Elsa Hayland, and Mus'ab Hakimi. Please welcome the first pitcher, SCP Ion Blue.
Hello, my name is Anil Sevinch. I have 25 plus years of experience and obviously white hair. I was the vice mayor of Ankara, capital city of Turkey, and I fought against many times disasters, and it's not fun. And I established Ion Blue Company, which is a dual-use deep tech company and platforms which detects anomalies before it happens. You see in the slide beautiful Riyadh. It's today, but it may look like this tomorrow. Floods, wildfires, sandstorms, and droughts are very common now, and they are costing billions of dollars of losses. And 70% of those losses can be obviously prevented if you see them early. Here, Ion Blue, our company and our platforms come into place. We fuse satellite data with AI and into an autonomous SAS platform. We detect anomalies and environmental risks before they escalate. We support both civilian and defense operations with real-time intelligence. Our secret sauce is very simple. We do not sell maps. We deliver decisions into actions. We transform the invisible signals into clear, actionable orders by using data fusion, AI on analytics, and agentive AI for triggering alarm mechanisms. We have proven technology, and currently we are working with insurance companies, banks, defense partners, and also utility and energy generation facilities, including the ministries of a couple of countries. We have a positive EBITDA operating in 2 different countries, in Finland and in Turkey. We are NATO Hackathon winner of 2025, and we are conducting some projects in Ukraine now together with NATO. We won very recently Draper University Golden Visa from Silicon Valley, and we came to this stage without any investment. We didn't go for investment round. It's bootstrapping completely. We are looking for $1 million in the form of safe or convertible notes for a 24 months of runway. Thank you so much for listening. Join us building resilience from space to Earth. Thank you so.
All right, judges, 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much for this presentation, and I obviously value you have the direct sense of the outcomes you're pursuing. What are the data sources you use? Specific satellite, specific data source?
We have agreements with 56 different satellite data providers, including radar, optical, thermal, and other sources of sensor data. Plus, in Turkey, we have our own 20 different ground measuring stations.
Okay, so you're very connected to ground, as I'd expect satellite data to not to refresh fast
we
enough.
fuse them. We fuse the satellite and the ground data so that we can have more accurate results.
So you need to deploy a ground infrastructure to grow. So how scalable is your solution?
We can work anywhere in the world, anytime in the world. The ground data which we are deploying is not a necessity, but it is better to have them, and it doesn't cost much. For that reason, we can scale it anywhere. Currently, we are working with Azerbaijan. We have a good relations and business opportunities in Uzbekistan. So these are faraway locations, but still we are doing good.
Can you tell me a little bit about your moat?
So, excuse me?
About your moat. Tell me about what differentiates you from other companies.
As I mentioned in the slides, we are not selling maps. We are not just giving you a map saying there's a danger here. We trigger also alarms to prevent it and to take the necessary precautions.
But I've seen companies in these startups doing the same, so I want to know what differentiates you from them.
I mean, from data collection, analysis, till a field worker for a municipality of Riyadh, for example, can receive a message to what to do. So this, we are from top to bottom connected.
All right, thank you so much. Time is up.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, continuing with the pitches on the Entrepreneurship World Cup 2025 stage. Please welcome Adatek.
Every day, thousands of water leaks are wasted. More than 1 trillion gallons of water loss refer to minor leaks globally. Over $40 billion of damage related to water leaks, and 20% of commercial buildings and farms have leak problems in Saudi Arabia. That's why we created Adatek. The solution is patented wireless sensor connected mobile application to notify the user for any type of leaks and its location, frozen pipes, unusual usage, water left on, reducing bill costs by average 40%. And we saved, since inception, 30 million cubic meter of water. And we reduced CO2 emission by 7 million metric tons. In addition to, we increased crop yield by 30%, and we avoided damage by $100 million. Noting that we have directly benefited more than 2 million people across 6 countries globally. We are supporting quantum machine learning algorithm with accuracy 95% and augmented reality to detect all types of minor, macro, and major leaks. Based on data collected regarding to noise, humidity, water flow, and pressure, we're gonna make the invisible leaks visible. We are targeting commercial buildings, factories, and farms with a market size $2 billion with annual growth rate 18%. We have many international competitors, but they are missing important features that already exist in our solution. Full leakage coverage, high reliability, low power mode, and 2 granted patents for AI and IoT, and 60% lower cost compared to other competitors. We are generating revenue based on direct selling the smart sensor at $50 and $5 per month per device to access to data as a SaaS model. It's easy and friendly to use, scalable and applicable for any country and region worldwide. We estimated to generate $5 million by 28, and at that time we're gonna sell 100,000 units with gross margin 67% and revenue today $2 million. We had received international awards regarding to sustainability, low carbon projects, and greening, and had different partnerships with local and international NGOs, private and public sectors, and we have more than 5,000 users across 6 countries. We have 20 talented and expert team, 70% of them are women. And we are looking for $5 million fund round, mainly gonna spend on scaling and production to benefit 5,000 users in Saudi Arabia. Join us to make the invisible visible with Adatek. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Judges, 2 minutes.
Quick question on distribution. I assume you're doing B2B mainly, construction, hotels. Can you tell us more?
You are right. That's why 70% of our employees, our customers are B2B, one of them the hotels.
Okay, and barrier to entry, can someone, you have the pattern, but the technology that you have, is it, you feel replicable? How strong are you into?
Yeah, thank you. That's why it's applicable and replicable for the quantum machine learning algorithm, even for the IoT. We build from scratch.
Thank you. As I understand it, there's a
a lot of competitors in this space, a lot of other companies that have similar water pressure, water leak detection systems. What differentiates you from all the others?
Yeah, actually, the main things we focus on the noise. Based on the noise, we detect all types of hidden and non-hidden leaks and its location. The other matter is, with accuracy, 90%, and it's affordable price compared to other competitors, and detects all types of indoor and outdoor leakage.
Where do you produce the devices?
Actually, we have two main in China and in Rwanda and Africa.
What does it cost you to build a unit, and how much do you sell it for?
I didn't catch your question.
How much does it cost you to make a unit?
Yeah, actually, we made a unit from scratch. We built and we support everything to focusing in B2B, and we already have partnerships here in Saudi Arabia and other countries.
I think the question was about the cost versus the selling price.
The cost. The selling price is $50. We support 2-year warranty, long life battery, 24/7 days technical support.
And the margins on those products?
Yeah, the margin profit 40% and the net profit 20%.
All right, no more questions? We're good to go. Thank you, Adat. Next on stage, Picks Force. Let's give it up, please.
Hi, I'm Daniel Moura, founder and CEO of Picks Force. Imagine you manage a large industrial plant. How can you ensure that people are safe and your assets are preserved? Historically, we have been relying on the human eyes, but people get tired, they lack attention. Luckily, cameras got cheaper, GPUs faster, and AI works really well. And Picks Force is take advantage of all this technology with computer vision. Today, I'm going to show you two products. The first one, we use a simple camera, like the one we have at our homes. And we protect people, detecting if they're wearing the right personal protective equipment, or if they're not using a handrail, if they use an ice shower, or even if they are in red zones, in risk. What is unique about our system is that it's a no-code platform. With few clicks, we tell what is allowed and what is not. And then boom, a cheap camera becomes a robust sensor that's going to protect people and send alerts in real time, and also generate data for auditing and training. Work injuries are a major problem. It represents a cost of $170 billion a year. This technology can be also applied to a flying camera, autonomous drones. You're seeing here a substation. Everything's autonomous, even the zoom of the camera. Nobody's touching anything, and the images are very good. High resolution and standardized process. Even the recharge of the drone is autonomous. We have been applying this to many different industries, such as offshore oil platforms, searching for corrosion. Again, this has been done historically by humans with their eyes, and we do 300 times faster. And since everything is standardized, the images are much better, and AI works perfectly. This is also a major problem. Globally, a cost of $1.4 trillion a year. Our secret sauce is that we can use any camera, and we can apply this to multiple cameras. Picks Force works for large companies in the industry sector, energy sector, and we have 4 offices. We have received many awards. We have a $3 million of revenue this year, and we have a huge pipeline of $3 additional million. Here in Riyadh, we are looking for clients and investors for our Series A. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Judges, 2 minutes.
I have a question. Does your product have give the user the ability to define a specific anomaly so that if it detects it, it sets off an alert? Or likewise, does it have the ability to detect if a worker's injured and they can't signal that themselves?
Yeah, you have the ability to train for additional anomalies. So we have some models like the corrosion I showed you, high temperature, paint breakage. There are several, but you can train for additional anomalies if you need.
I have a question on who is actually the buyer or the customer. Is it insurance companies that would ultimately pay for this, or is it actually the companies?
Yeah, great question. Normally the companies, so as I mentioned, oil and gas, electric sector, mining, but of course, insurance companies can take advantage of this data.
Just question on the tech stack. You use AWS. So what are the models you use? How large is your research team, development team? Just to understand, because you put the competitive edge on your AI. So tell us a bit more about it.
Okay. We are in the market for 9 years, so we have our own models. Even before AI was so preeminent, like we work with this, so we develop our own models, and we have all this data. So
how old is the company, you said?
9 years.
I see, okay,
Yeah.
I didn't get that, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question around focus. It seems like you're focusing on in different areas, but do you have a clear path on where you're going to grow, or who brings in the best revenues for you?
Yes, great question. The technology is the same, so it doesn't matter if it's health and safety or corrosion. And the clients are the same also. So as soon as we start providing services for health and safety, for example, we can bring solutions for asset management. So the same client, the same technology. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's give it up for Forte Biotech, our next pitcher.
Good evening. Over 600,000 farmers in Southeast Asia depend on shrimp farming for their livelihood. It is very lucrative. You can triple your capital in just 3 months. But if a disease strikes, it leads to a cycle of death, destruction, and failure. You'll lose everything overnight. But we are here to change it. My name is Kit, and I'm from Forte Biotech. We are a Singapore-based company helping farmers get better yields through better biosecurity. Now, the problem is farming is tough. We've got climate change, increased demand, more diseases happening. And at the same time, you don't know if the shrimp is dead until they are actually dead, if they have diseases, right? Testing is done in the PCR lab, but this is often too slow and too expensive for farmers to do regularly. They don't have good information, so they resort to the damaging practices, such as antibiotic abuse. This creates a vicious cycle. However, we changed that by empowering farmers to do testing on-site by themselves. With routine screening, without a lab, without any expensive equipment, they are able to get good results. When they find out there's a disease, they can treat it, and that allows them to turn a profit. We have seen the results. Farmers are using less antibiotics, less chemicals, less feed. They are earning more money and growing more shrimp. We already see that in terms of the traction. We have more than 90 customers in just 1 year of sales. We are supported by Temasek Foundation, as well as Enterprise Singapore, and the Singapore government is actually one of our users, along with the shrimp farming giants such as CP Food, as well as Uni-President, who will drive our growth in the next stage, because what we work with them is to ensure that they have customer success, reduce credit risks, more customer loyalty. Our margins allow us a variety of business models, such as subscription, as well as razor blade models. They also drive the next stage of our growth through test kits from other animals. We can make a new test kit for as little as $10,000 in 3 months for new animals. So for them, we can make tilapia, we can make swine, we can make poultry, and with all this, we can expand to new markets. Our team, Micah and myself, have extensive experience working with small and large companies alike. And for our fundraising, it's 222. 2 million to reach 2 million in revenue in 2 years. Afterwards, for our exit plans, it's 5,550. More than 5 million in revenue in 5 years, with a valuation of more than with a valuation of 50 million. What we are using this money for is to actually expand our product range and our customer ranges. So my name is Kit from Forte Biotech. Happy to share this.
Thank you. All right. Judges, 2 minutes.
Kit, what does your solution cost the farm operator to buy your solution?
Yes, actually we are cheaper than most of the options in the market. They charge around $10. They charge around $20. We charge only $8. And we also package it with an AI co-pilot, which advises them on the best treatment methods for free.
That's $8 per test?
Yes, sir.
And they only need to run one test?
They only need to what?
They only need to run one test? How
Yes,
often do
it
they run a
depends on their
test?
routine. So normally we advise farmers to run 1 test a week. For the different companies, they have their own testing routines, and we adhere to that.
And can you legally claim that the test that you do is official, and once the product doesn't have a disease, maybe, or an illness, that they can take that to the bank, for example, and say, we're ready to sell?
Yes, so for shrimp farming, it's differently regulated from other sorts of livestock farming. So for shrimp farming, the regulatory barriers are a bit lower, but we do expect it to be higher for the livestock. There's a regulatory process for us to sign up, and we are undergoing that regulatory process through testing, validation, as well as signing up with the competent authorities.
Can you differentiate B2B, B2C? Who are the B2B distributor?
B2Bs are distributors, feed mills, as well as animal health companies. They distribute feed as well as animal health products.
I see.
Yes. So customer success is important for them because they need the money to come back. They need the loyalty. Then that's how they earn the money.
Okay. How many shrimp farms are there?
There are close to around 200,000 in Indonesia alone, right? The estimates are around 600,000 in Southeast Asia. And I think there are a lot more of other animals too. So that's where our market really lies, $7.8 billion in animal diagnostics. It's underserved, and I think there's poor product market fit at the moment. We can change that.
And per farm, you're doing 1 test per
Sorry?
week? Per farm, you do 1 test per week?
Yes.
All right. Yes is enough. Thank you so much. All right, next up on stage, Jade Autism, please head to the stage. You've got 3 minutes.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ronaldo. This little guy here is my son Lucas, 12 years old, and he has been diagnosed with autism. When we discovered his condition and he started his special education, as a data scientist, I was seeing so much subjectivity, and I questioned myself, how can the teacher know the real needs of my child? How can I be sure that my child is learning? Can I provide some tool that can help in his development? So I assembled a team of experts in relevant fields, neurologists, neuropsychologists as co-founders, and a team of UX, game designers, pedagogues, to create a new technology. Jade is a game-based platform that fast-tracks the education for neurodivergent children. We have 1,500 games that stimulate cognitively, but our technology tracks cognitive data during the play, which is converted for prognostic and developmental reports for the teachers. So the teachers can use our data to have individualized insights, fast-tracking by 42% the short and medium-term results for neurodivergent education. We also have a new technology called Jade-Astia, which we developed in partnership with Lego. Using eye tracking, we can predict possibility of autism in young children with 93% of accuracy. Now we have 185,000 users in 179 countries, and we are currently attending 9 governments and 450 schools. We are growing 2.5x year after year for the last 4 years, reaching this year $1.2 million in revenue. We attend both markets, B2B and B2C. Families pay a monthly subscription to use the app, and the schools a yearly fee to receive the results and use the professional platform. The main difference between us and other companies is that we have very deep cognitive reports without any subjectivity. So it's only technology working for the prognostic. For sad reasons, this market opportunity is huge. There are 420 million children in the world of some kind of cognitive disability, and every year it's spent $16 million on assistive technology for this group. And the numbers are growing. According to CDC US, the incidence of autism in children is 1 in 31, and the numbers will grow to 2025. We have very strong relationship with some institutions and governments like UNICEF, LEGO, Santander, Oxford University, and the governments of UK, Abu Dhabi, and Lisbon. And we are the only company that won a GITEX Dubai and a Web Summit. And we have a mission. The mission is to raise $2 million to impact 5 million children in the next 5 years. If you want to know more, come with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Judges, 2 minutes.
What is your acquisition cost? And can you walk us through what your engagement numbers look like and what your retention numbers look like?
Okay, our churn is around 25% on the B2C, but on the B2B, B2G, it's close to zero. We lose any clients since we started in 2019. And the cost of acquisition of a client, it depends. On the B2C, it's around $2.43 per subscription. And in the B2B, it's around $18 per company, per contract, basically.
And with those numbers, what is the lifetime value of a customer, both B2B and B2C?
Sorry?
What is the lifetime value of a customer, both on the B2B side, but also on the B2C side?
I believe the B2C, it's more attractive for a long term because the market size is much bigger. We are invested by the Sanabel Fund that they really push us to reach the B2C. And that's what we are doing now. We just released a new app to get this market now for the next years.
But what are the numbers? What is the LTV CAC ratio?
The numbers are 420 million children in the world and $16 billion per year for this market.
More on your distribution strategy, you're expanding through which partnership and I guess on the B2B side?
Yeah, on the B2C, it's advertising and SEO strategies. For the B2B, we work very close to government. So we are operating in the UK, in Portugal, in the UAE. Our biggest client is the government of Abu Dhabi. So we normally go to a country and implement our technology with government and other B2B partnerships.
How much of your revenue is from B2B versus B2C?
Sorry?
How much of the revenue is B2B versus B2C?
85% B2B, B2G, and the rest B2C.
Are there any big customers that represent the lion's
All right, thank
share
you so
of the
much.
B2B?
Thank you so much.
Sorry, judges. It's 2 minutes is up. All right. Parrots up next. Go ahead, please.
What if someone you love forgot you because of Alzheimer's? This is exactly what happened to me with my uncle when he got Alzheimer's and we got diagnosed late, when he forgot myself and the whole family. This is where the mission started, to help families to have more time with their loved one. We're already in dementia crisis. Over 60 million people suffer from dementia and similar conditions. And every 3 seconds, someone is developing dementia, mostly diagnosed too late. And the financial projection, over $3 trillion is going to be projected over in the next few years by 2030. That's why we built Poly, which is AI cognitive assistant, to bring body and brain monitor and early detections. We already have 4 patents issued and 2 patents pending, and adding to our strong IP portfolio. Here, how does it work? As a closed loop system, we're data-driven, starting from the clinic by our EEG headset transferring all the data from the brain to our AI system to bring comprehensive cognitive assessment. Then the provider, they bring their insight back to us so we can provide like the continuous monitoring from visit to another visit with wearable devices. We cut costs and improve outcomes. We're already reducing hospitalization by 30%, increasing caregiver efficiency by 25%, and annual reductions for cost saving about 35% for hundreds of patients that we work on in the US already. The competitive landscape, we're taking the lead by our AI multi-model, brain data, body data, and variables, and more. And we're already hardware agnostic. We have a scalable business model starting from the clinic by having brain data custom usually by visits, and it's covered by insurance. And we have the continuous monitoring at home. As we grow up the business, we're going to launch the customized tier for pharma, for clinical study and research and development, and we're already in partnership with Novartis and other healthcare providers. The mission started from my uncle, and now we have hundreds of patients serving them and giving them the gift of time. We already have great experiences from teams. We have mainly teams from MIT and Harvard, great experiences. Plus, we have world-class advisors with great experiences in FDA clinical trials and more. Our ask right now is 2.5 million to expand and looking for healthcare partners in Saudi Arabia, already in contact with some of them. I hope you can join us to bring AI detections so we can bring time and turning detections into prevention. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for sticking to the time. Judges, 2 minutes.
What is your current annual revenue?
Can you repeat the question?
Annual revenue. What is your annual revenue currently?
Right now, we already have about 200K already from over the last year so far.
Tell me a little bit about your patents. What are they covering?
Yes. So the two patent focus for the first two patent about the EEG headset, which is how to get the data from the brain, from all the analysis, the brain waves and amyloid, which is the protein that we're looking for to have better analysis, and how to transfer this to close images, close to like a PET or a CT scan, which is very helpful for provider. The other two, which is related to continuous monitoring, to have comprehensive insight from the body and the brain data, and how it's provide all together as like one solution, as a multimodal AI solution.
And geographically covering US or the world?
The patent right now covering US, now we're like just to extend to have the PCT and others, and also the two patent pending is already filed in US and Europe, and also we're registering here as well.
Your target customers, the healthcare organizations? Is that correct? Your target customer, healthcare organizations?
Yes. Look, our customers right now are the clinicians. We're targeting mainly the neurology department, so they have better detections and reducing the needs for CT scan or PET scan. Our technology is no radiations and no injections, and we're saving cost. So that's the first target for us. As we expand, we're going to go to pharma to have a better comprehensive analytics, and it's going to be for clinical studies and more.
You showed impressive numbers earlier on. How large is the size of the sample?
Yes, we already work with 100 of patients. Now we're going to reach for the end of the year 100,000 users.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Coming up next, Decimetrics on stage, 3 minutes.
Juliana, a sustainability expert, approached Decimetrics asking for help. She didn't know the exact location of her methane and CO2 emissions and the financial and environmental impact. We found that this is a global problem. Every year, over 89 gigatons of CO2 are released, $5 trillion wasted, and global regulations make this for the perfect market. This is like putting the mass of 6 million blue whales of CO2 into the atmosphere every year. This is a terrible problem. Our solution, the Decimetrics Green Dragon, integrated with Microsoft Fabric to manage the entire ESG solution. From satellites to sensors to ground, one solution, all your data. No code, AI-powered, scalable digital twin for the operation. Our solution offers satellite hyperspectral temporal analysis for mining intelligence and sustainability, a collaborative no-code digital twin, auto reports and auto AI analysis, and a mobile app and ESG reporting for compliance. And going back to Juliana, we solved her problem. We won a multi-year contract and helped her reduce her carbon footprint by 67%. In the market, we sell digital passports, our platform Green Dragon, our expert certified services with a core focus on satellite and intelligence analytics and AI for OGMP and ESG reporting. This market will exceed $12 trillion by 2030. The conditions are good, driven by EPA's, US and EU regulations, and Southeast Vision 2030. The Symmetrics is a B2B, B2G, platform as a service, expert services hardware model, generating $1.5 million, a bootstrapped, single owner, profitable, 5 years in the market with a 45% profit margin, with strategic locations in Houston, Boston, and Bogota, and delivering $500,000 ARR. I'm Alejandro Sotti, founder and CEO of the Symmetrics. I'm a UC Berkeley scientist, and with a world-class team and an AI board, we have been delivering success and proving our business is scalable. And enable the abatement of more than 100 tons of CO2, and winners of CERAWeek and SPE, and recognized by Forbes. Scalability-wise, here is our end-to-end solution in action in multiple locations around the world, and ready for Southeast Vision 2030. And here, our clients scaling our technology is the undisputed proof. We are planning to strengthen our space tech technology, bring $5 million in organic ARR, and bring 20 more clients and expanding to Saudi, UAE, and Brazil. We're looking for three pilots, 10 million at 10M PMB, and soft landing support. We are ready with your support for Southeast Vision 2030. We enable economic diversification, cut methane at scale, and digital transformation. The Symmetrics, empowering Vision 2030 by turning emissions into value. Thank you.
All right. Nice show. Brilliant. Judges, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, can you tell me about your customers? I didn't understand that, and I don't know who Juliana is.
Repeat that, please.
Who's Juliana and who's your customer?
My customer, oil and gas companies, mining and utilities.
You have 1.5 million in lifetime revenue and 500K in ERR.
1.5 million in yearly revenue, not lifetime revenue. We have been five years in business.
And how does the growth rate look like?
How does it?
The growth rate look like over those 5
So
years?
we started with 300,000. We are reaching 2 million this year, and we're looking for expanding to 5 million next year. You know, like US regulations and EU regulations are pushing really hard for this kind of technology.
Few words on your distribution. I expect you're covered by GPS and Microsoft sales tools. Can you tell us?
Absolutely right. Yeah, so we have, we're a Microsoft for a startups company. We have the support from Microsoft to actually show our technology around the world. And Microsoft Fabric is the latest and greatest technology that Microsoft has created. So we use that channel as our door.
So you're on the Microsoft Fabric store and you expect this to be your main distribution, or you have other ways to leverage Microsoft?
In addition to Microsoft, we actually do a business-to-business models where we actually go to the end client and we deliver our solution and implementation. Yes.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about your competition.
Yes, there is competition in terms of a no-code platform, but we have deep expertise because we have been working in methane abatement for more than 5 years, and we have been helping not only companies but countries to develop their regulations around methane. We're ready for Saudi Arabia to help them doing that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Biban. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Decimetrics, great job. Thank you so much. Now, on stage, Thrive. 3 minutes.
All right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya Rab. Wow. Exciting stage. Assalamu alaikum. Hi, hello everyone. My name is Ahmed Ramahi. I'm one of the founders at Thrive. Before Thrive, I had the privilege to work an exciting experience working with Karim as a country operation manager, where I had the privilege to work with thousands of gig workers in Saudi and the region. When Uber acquired Thrive, Karim, I decided to start my own journey to solve one of the biggest pains for the gig workers in our region, which is the lack of a credit score. So they have limited access to traditional financial solutions. So I teamed up with Muhammad, who was leading the technology at the Saudi leading grocery app Nana, and Nasser, who was the VP of commercial at Gazco, the national gas company, to solve this problem by building Saudi first, MENA first, earning-based financial system designed and tailored for gig workers' needs. We are a technology platform. We sit at the center of the gig economy ecosystem. Our customers, they onboard themselves simply using our app. We set a trust score for them. We use and developed alternative data to check and measure the creditworthiness for these drivers. So they are eligible to access one of our financial solutions. Our flagship product is a Drive to Own. It's simply a leasing product for cars with path to ownership over 36 months. But we don't only give them the car. We seamlessly onboard them to one of our verified partners, including Uber, Amazon, Delivery Hero, or Hungary Station. So their income not going directly to them. It lands to Thrive Wallet, where we do the settlement, automated repayment for the car installments, then they can access the net earning through our instant payout. What makes Thrive meaningful for us, that we are making impact. Every key we deliver, every car we deploy hitting the ground, it's a new opportunity for people's life and their families itself. So our drivers, through our fleet and finance fleet, earned more than 37 million riyal. With our partners. We are exclusive for Uber in Saudi partner. We are retained partner for Amazon for the 4th year in a row. We are cash positive for the 8th quarter now on a row, and we maintained triple digits CAGR since we started. We are backed with 18 million riyal seed stage, and now we are raising our 50 million riyal Series A stage to scale our fleet and unlock more opportunities for 5,000 cars. I'm working with a passionate team equipped with experience to make this happen and to unlock more and more opportunities towards financial inclusion for more people in Saudi. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Judges, 2 minutes for questions.
Does Thrive own all the vehicles that you lease?
Excellent question. So actually, we are asset-light model. We are a technology platform. We connect car suppliers, mainly rental companies like Budget. We have 12 local car rental platforms. They own actually the cars. So we revenue share with them. We are a technology platform, asset-light completely.
And I understand you provide the service for these cars. Do you do that directly or you contract that?
Everything regarding the car operations, it's handled by the car supplier. We are a technology platform focusing on the trust score and the scaling and serving more people.
That allows you to be more scalable since you're just
Correct.
a tech platform. Okay.
Right.
So which type of license or licenses do you need to operate such a business?
Yeah, actually, the cars are leased to the drivers. So our license is from TGA. We are Wasit Electroni for rental. That's the license that we have in Saudi.
What about the credit scoring component?
The credit scoring, it's in-house developed. We are use alternative data. Usually this data is not used by traditional financing. So for example, we use the age of the drivers, how many years they are working on this platform. We benchmark their performance with other drivers in the same city. So we use different data. Usually these drivers, they don't have employment letter. They don't have a stable bank account. So they don't access traditional loans from banks.
Do you have any data on the success of these credit scores that you're generating? Have you seen a correlation between the quality of the score and the economics of?
Yeah. Actually, this trust score is minimizing the risk, as simple as that. So we can check the credit worthiness for these drivers before they join and get the car. But this is not the only way that we minimize risk. Actually, we have multiple things like the weekly repayment for the cars. So we have 4 times during the month to check default opportunities during the month. And this trust score, we are equipping it with more data continuously.
And what is the default rate right now?
All right, sorry, we cannot take any more questions. Thank you so much, Tribe. Let's give it up.
Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
Coming up next on
Thank you.
stage, Angel Swing, 3 minutes.
Thank you. Good job. Yes. Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you all. Ready? Vision 2030 projects are world's largest, but this scale comes with massive inefficiency. Why? There is actually miscommunication turning into dispute. Multi-million-dollar reworks are happening. Why is it happen? Lack of daily trusted data. A single source of truth is mandatory, but getting this data is very manual, slow, and expensive. So, Angel Swing solved this problem with full automation. This is our robotics drone station that you will see right now. I'll move it on 1 second. This will fly automatically, and this will capture the place, job site, with full automation, meaning there's no drone pilot needed. It acts as if it's a flying CCTV, so you don't have to purchase thousands of CCTV on the ground, but this will be acted as a flying CCTV, capturing every detail of the job site. Every corner is covered because it's fully autonomous. Without the drone pilot, it's very affordable. After this data, we create digital twin, which is 3D model of the job site, and clients store this data in one single place. Client overlay their drawings and design into this so that they can compare as planned versus as built. We track every daily progress of a construction job site monitoring using earthwork changes to be detected with the volume so that this data is a single source of truth for every stakeholders. And we are helping out this data, and we're providing this data daily with a 70% less cost than the drone pilot. But this is not just for construction. I found this company because there was an earthquake back in 2015. I was flying drone, and the mission of building a safer world through innovative technology was formed there. And this mission stays the same as of right now. So the same drone station that was used for construction is used for first responders and city safety, city's guardian. It has unprecedented situational awareness and is 10 times faster than the first responder arriving on the site. So drone becomes a dual use, not just for construction. We are already adopting more than 500 job sites, including Saudi Arabia's Mega and Giga project. In fact, a few days ago, we installed 2 extra drone stations, for one of them for Mega and Giga project here in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh. And we are expanding our market here in the Saudi Arabia. We found the entity, and then we are scaling, not just in the MENA region, but also expansion of our market to construction to all the way to the first responding market. We are a team of 27 talented people from computer vision and AI specialists coming together to amazing mission together to build, creating a safer, more disaster resilient world.
All right, thank you so much.
That's Angel Swing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good luck. Judges, 2 minutes.
I believe there are a number of other companies doing the same thing for construction. What makes your solution different from
Thank you
theirs?
so much for asking that question. We are automating the drone robotics into a fully autonomous mission. So satellite won't be covering our resolution that can be covered. And we are providing this data daily rather than week or monthly. So that is a very difference. And we can measure things and accurate down to 1% error to be happened. So this is much more accurate, much more affordable, much more frequent. That's the difference that we have. And of course, we removed the pilot out of the equation. So that is the biggest difference that we are providing to you right now.
How is the drone trained to be able to do this autonomously?
How
is the drone trained to be able to do this autonomously?
So first, it actually uses the waypoint with an accurate GPS coordinate to be taking the photos at the same time, at the same location every time. So that's the first way. But of course, we are bringing physical AI into the drone as well, so that drone fully aware of its situation and also acted as a flying robot that is determined by itself rather than just a waypoint clicks. That's going to be in the future, by the way.
Do you provide both the hardware and the software, or only software?
Yes, ma'am. We are providing both hardware subscription, data as a subscription model, as well as software as a subscription. That's our business model. So we sell data just like we sell satellite data, but we sell drone data to user.
Yeah, you don't produce the drones yourselves.
We don't
You
produce
buy
it.
them.
We buy the drone. We connect this drone to our software to the fully autonomous flight.
Please tell us more about the revenue. How much are you expected to make this year, and what happened last year?
So last year was about 0.5 million US dollar, and this year we're going to make 1 million US dollar. It's growing 2 times per year right now, so we are growing fast, especially in this kingdom, because we are proven in the KSA. We are here to win, and we are actually investors winning back to the kingdom. So that's the purpose. Thank you so much. Enzo Swing.
Appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the pitches, and the judges have to score now. So we will be back within 15 to 20 minutes. Actually, we'll make it 1 hour. We'll give the judges some time. So 50 to 1 hour scores will be announced. 24 winners will go to the finals tomorrow. EWC 2025. And welcome back to EWC 2025 stage. Yeah, thank you. It's the first time someone claps for me tonight. All right. It is time for my pitch right now. And my pitch says 24 winners go into tomorrow's finals. Are you guys ready? Nana, are you guys ready? Yeah, I want them to hear it. I would like to call Mr. Vice Governor for Entrepreneurship and Munshaat, Mr. Saoud Al-Sabhan, on stage. Abu Abdulaziz, tfaddal. And we are ready to announce the 24 winners. Go ahead. All right. First, Mablab, congratulations. Head to the stage. E3A Healthcare, head to the stage, please. Aruna Revolution, congratulations. Sweegene AG, congratulations. Bottle Learning, let's give it up, please. Refundy. AI Atella. Expands Cosmos. E-Agro, congratulations. Space Map. Let's hear it for Stitch 3D. And Datayo. Cosmic Port. Sarsat X. Sitemap. Cavo Aerospace. X Atoms. Def Talk. We've got 5 more. Brillion. Tiral. Vizio. Pinch. Tasman Lawn. Or Tasman Ion. I remember that. And congratulations to the 24th finalist, Clora. Come on, Clora. All right, one group picture and one big round of applause for the finalists at EWC 2025, please. Congratulations. They will fight, or 13 of them will get a prize estimation around $1.5 million. So 13 of you tomorrow, we'll see who wins. But good luck to all. Let's give it up one more time for them, please. Thank you so much. Congratulations. All right. You still didn't win. You can head back. All right, I'm just joking. Abu Abdulaziz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some people that we need to actually applaud for. Of course, the judges for EWC 2025, please head to the stage. You deserve it. A big round of applause for them. All the judges, over the past 2 days, worked very hard, deliberated, and came up with great results. 24 winners for EWC, or finalists for EWC. 13 of them will win a prize of total of $1.5 million. Here in the heart of Riyadh, land of opportunity. This is the land of opportunity. Global destination for opportunities, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Abdul Majid Al-Amrani, GM of Innovation at Munshaat, thank you very much for your hard work. Mr. Saoud Al-Sabhan, thank you so much for the hard work. A group picture for the judges, all of the judges that worked very hard to come up with these results. Please give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much. EWC 2025. Every year it gets better. Thank you. Thank you, Abdul Aziz. Thank you, Mr. Saoud. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Majid. Thank you to all the judges. All right, we got the 24. We can leave, right? Our finals will be tomorrow at the same time, same stage, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to say for all the 60 pitchers that were here the past 2 days, thank you very much for your hard work. One big round of applause for all the 60 of them, even those that did not make it to the finals, but you have made it to Riyadh out of 42,000 applications, out of 100 shortlisted. 60 of them were here in the heart of Riyadh. You deserve it, deserve the big round of applause. Thank you for being with us. Good luck next time, and good luck with your companies, your startups. 24, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night. EWC 2025, always a pleasure. Thank you. Oh, we've got something. All right, we got an update. You want more winners, huh? No, that's not gonna happen. Sorry. But we're gonna have one full group picture with the flags so we can have it for good memory for EWC 2025. I'm sorry, Mr. Saoud Sabhan. They would like you to come up again. All the judges, all the winners. This is what you get for winning. Come up again, please, on stage with all the flags. We will have one full group picture. And the team of EWC 2025, please. From Munshaat, please. Join us. The whole team. Please be careful while you're stepping on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please, only the 24 winners, the judges, and Mr. Saoud Sabhan, please on stage. The rest of the team, please stay off stage. This is for your safety. Thank you.